Radicole wants to fuck his car. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Cursed Ones.
That is not.
I'm here to spread misinformation. I'm your Dungeon Master, Dean. And I love lying on the internet.
I'm being suggested that I make my car sexy.
And what are suggestions on the internet except the internet mining your data to see what most applies to you?
True.
Hey, internet, I want a sexier car.
I can't even remember. I feel like I looked at it because it was advertised as just like a normal air freshener, and I was like, that sounds interesting. And now it's like, hey,
you clicked on an air freshener. Did you click on an air freshener ad?
Well, I was curious.
You have the energy of a dad who mows the lawn.
Sometimes.
Do you mow the lawn?
You sound like you get really excited about different lawnmower models.
Yes, that's exactly the vibe that I get from...
Not. What I have been doing a lot of carpentry recently, which is probably
like Jesus.
There it is.
Oh my god!
Like Jesus! It's all coming together. All right, we found it. I feel the need to mention, before we started the stream, we were talking about Jesus Christ and how there's a colossi and cursed one's named Yeshua, and we were like, that's Jesus, has he come back yet? And
he didn't come back.
He hasn't come back. It's very upsetting.
He come back.
Yeshua.
a loser.
Bro, he kind of sucks.
Something is very funny about you saying that, Cole. The closest one to Jesus out of all of us.
I thought you were calling Cole a loser.
That's that. Double homicide.
That's rich coming from you, Cole.
That's rich coming from you.
Also sometimes.
Oh my god. Well, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where I need to go get our ambiance ready. But in the meantime, I haven't thought of a question of the day.
I got your ambiance right here. Quick, Cole, vine boom noise.
No.
Do it. Do
it. I couldn't even hear it.
There you go.
I couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately,
I did a sad horn.
So Discord has added a new feature, which is soundboards, and Cole has a very loud vine boom, and it is, I think, the only one that Discord lets me hear. I can't hear any other sound effect. They are trying to quack at me. Oh, I can hear that. I can hear the laugh track. But the only thing I can hear is the laugh track and Cole's loud fuck off vine boom.
I can't even quack. But I just wanted.
I do have others.
What others do you have?
What about this?
What the fuck was that SpongeBob emote? All right, we're not gonna mess around with this.
Like I said, it's from a server I'm in.
You know what? I feel like this has inspired me for this question of the day, and this is going to be a very avant-garde question of the day, but what is your favorite classic cartoon sound effect? I feel like we all know of cartoon sound effects pretty decently well. We are memers, we are enjoyers of, we are connoisseurs of fine media. So I believe that we will be able to come up with wonderful answers to this question. So if you wouldn't mind beginning this train of comedy and cartoonery and fooling around and I'm fucking bullshitting right now, bro. Aros from Aros, who are you? What is your favorite classic cartoon sound effect?
I'm Ro. I'm Arrow. I play Aros. He's from Aros. And this isn't a sound effect, but I really like it when cartoons just have like something really mediocre, like a guy falling down a set of stairs and then hitting the ground, and then there's just a comically realistic explosion.
Yeah, yes, I love that.
It's me every time.
Oh my god, that's a really good one. I love when it just like cuts to, I think there's some shows that do it, and it might be like SpongeBob. It's giving me SpongeBob, but where they will cut to like, I've seen at least one cartoon do it, where not only do they cut to a realistic explosion, but they cut to like a fucking World War explosion video,
like
and it's in black and white.
It's
like
so
there's a
funny.
fucking nuke going off, and it's like a real tragic shit, and every single time I'm like, huh? But that shit is hilarious.
It's so funny.
My name is Ridiculous. Who are you? And what is your classical chef's kiss, beautiful cartoon sound effect?
Hi, I'm Cole. I play Ryder, and I guess I can't really replicate it, but I feel like the classic, when they're about to run and their feet are moving in a circle, and then it's followed by
yes,
that
yes,
sound effect.
the classic, like the Scoobert Doobert one, where it's like the
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I don't know if I haven't seen enough Scooby-Doo to know if they use that sound effect.
I think they do.
That is a good example of when the feet do the thing.
It makes sense that you like that, the feet doing the thing. Why do I keep going like, it makes sense for you? But no.
So personal.
Is it because I'm a Sonic fan?
Yes! Yes,
Consistent.
it is. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound so antagonistic. I'm just autism, bro.
That is okay.
I've connected the dots. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Very good choice. Not
In
Pitbull.
this episode, we reduced the DM to tears before even doing anything in the campaign.
Exactly.
Go!
We're starting off strong. Not Pitbull. Who are you? What's your favorite cartoon sound effect?
Hi, I'm Cece. I play Charpay. My favorite cartoon sound effect is that one scream that Tom does in Tom and Jerry. I found a video.
Yes.
Is it the Wilhelm one or is it a different one?
It's
It's
slightly
the Tom
different.
scream. It is
Yeah.
horrendous.
I love whenever they can't get a scream loud, and whenever there's like a really loud scream, they just get like whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, I think it's exactly that guy
The
who
Wilhelm
does.
scream.
No. It's like the guy who voices
William
Bugs Bunny.
Hanna. William
Oh.
Hanna.
No.
No?
Who voices Bugs Bunny?
Uh,
It starts with like it's M maybe.
Rich Donkai?
Mel Blanc. Mel
Rich.
Blanc.
Mel Blanc.
Ah,
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
like-
so many. Like I'm looking it up, and there's like so many names that are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like he screams like the damned, and you can hear it echo in the voice booth a lot.
It's so good. I love that
It's
guy.
so funny. He uses his entire lung capacity plus 20.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Let's
it like
go.
I'm seeing so many different credits for it, but William Hanna seems to be the person. So that guy knows how to fucking yell, and I love him. I want him on cursive. Is he alive? If he's alive, I want him on cursed ones to
I
scream
won't
for
stop
me.
you if he's dead.
Have you guys seen that one video where it's like, we reconstructed the vocal folds of the sarcophagus mummy, and they just
You
make
could.
him go, oh.
If he was in like a lot of cartoon shit, you can
Yeah.
definitely AI that. We can.
I think we
all
should
just put
make
it
I
as
think
a
we should do that
soundboard.
shit. True. This is very true.
Hey Cole, do you have a scream?
Oh god. Nothing will beat
A scream?
the intensity of the Vine boom. Yeah?
Go on.
Sorry, it's previewing one.
Is it bad?
not not a scream by itself. That definitely was a child screaming. Um,
Huh?
What kind of servers are you in, Big
What
Man?
the? Where the fuck?
not a child screaming as in a child in pain screaming, a child like screaming at a video game.
I see.
Okay.
I see.
Oh. Can someone upload the whole "you are not a gamer" speech to the soundboard?
Can we get Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife.
True.
Please. Can we get
True.
Shadow? It's me, the devil. Oh god. Hello, it's me. I am the Virginia Creamer. Not to be confused with the fake Virginia Creamers. I am the Virginia Creamer. And my favorite sound effect is Coconut Bonk Sound Effect 1. A masterful sound effect, one that we have all heard, reintegrated into society. It has had a great renaissance, a great resurgence as of late, as being the wonderful sound effect used in the bonk meme. It's a beautiful sound. It's absolutely beautiful. As an Aero-Ace person myself, sometimes I need to bonk horny people. I need to send them to horny jail. And what other sound effect has the power to send people to horny jail other than a simple bonk? That is all.
Can I give an honorable mention that's kind of the
Yes.
antithesis of that?
Yeah, always.
Okay. I mean, shout out to Awooga.
Real though, actually. Awooga kind of fucks. Also, homina homina. I do enjoy a nice homina homina.
Ooh, what I do really like, is, you know the stereotypical crash noise? There's always a cat.
Yes!
There's never no, even there's no, yeah.
It's the
Other
cat
honor-
Wilhelm scream.
If there's other honorable mentions, are the same fucking, I think it's a golden hawk's crow that they use for red-tailed hawks, because red-tailed hawks crow
yes.
sound terrible.
Caw! Oh, I love that
maybe
one.
it was red-tailed hawk. I think it's red-tailed hawk for bald eagles.
Yeah, no, they definitely replaced the bald eagle noises, because bald eagles literally just go
Yeah.
like cheep,
Yeah.
cheep.
I can't tell if it's I don't remember if it's red-tailed hawk or if it's a golden hawk.
I think it's a golden hawk. I think you're right about
Okay.
that. I would also like to give I would like to give an honorable mention to that sound where it's like wah, wah, wah. Like when they're all dizzy and such, and like the stars are spinning around their head.
God, what's the opposite of an honorable mention? Dishonorable mention?
Dishonorable mention.
They anime like little wow.
Oh my god. Wow. I hate that one. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Dishonorable mention, agreed. Especially when people use it in their YouTube videos. Like, I kind of like tense up whenever I hear it. And it's like the, wow. I get unreasonably annoyed. It makes me angry. Final honorable mention before we get into the recap and start the session we have been discussing for like 20 minutes. Actually, it's been less. We had the intro slide. The final honorable mention goes to the wait, 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 wait of Transformers. Because that is just a great noise. Like, I can't replicate it, but it's
True.
you know, the transforming noise. It's good. Shout out
They
to
be
the
transforming.
Shout out to Virginia Creamer, who worked on the Transformers movie. I
She
may
will
be-
be remembered for her hard work.
And her name, which we just
Yeah,
pointed
those-
out in the credits and
What?
laughed at.
I
for
don't
5
remember what her
minutes.
job was.
I don't know either, but her name was Virginia Creamer, so good for her. Anyways, session recap. It's really hot in my room. It's like 27 degrees in Canada, and I am burning alive. So my brain's a little fuzzy
27.
wuzzy. I like all of the Americans going to look that up. Did you just give me the fucking head tilt? Oh, that's not that bad, Cole.
Well, no, I gave you the head tilt of okay. That's pretty hot in Canada.
Thank God. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm burning alive.
I won't blame you for being. I won't blame you for being hot, because that's about 80 degrees.
I am
Yeah.
hot, thank you.
That's
Anyways,
fair.
recap.
Yeah, it's not even that here. That's kind of crazy. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it's really fucking hot in Canada right now. All of us Canadians out there, to all my fellow Canadians watching right now, we're gonna get through this, guys. We're gonna get through this together.
I
Just
believe in you.
Thank
Hi,
you.
I've been muted. Guys, I got a sunburn.
No.
I'm allergic to sunscreen, so
Oh no.
Oh, that's the
I don't-
That's not a good
yeah,
Worse.
hyperallergenic
Beautiful.
sunscreen is significantly more difficult to find.
Yep.
So I just burned.
I can attest as someone who also needs to get like like allergenic stuff. I'm allergic to soap.
Good.
I'm smelly.
Yeah, I see.
All right, let's do the
I see.
recap
So
real
Hammy
quick.
got it from you.
That's hurtful.
Misery.
We're all
I'm
gonna
sorry.
die. You
Okay,
can't
I'm
insult the
sorry.
DM right before the session starts, so we're gonna die.
Oh, speaking of dying, let's do a recap of what happened last session. So, last session, basically, you guys were in the village of the Frostbearers, which previously was Praveen's home, but had been taken over by an Oni named Kage Hanko. You guys managed to basically strike a deal with Kage that basically said, hey, come hunt a giant monster with me, and then, you know, all will be well. I'll open up discussions, we'll figure shit out, and I will stop killing people violently. He's like, anyways, go fuck around and have a good time. I'll catch up with you guys later. Just have fun. Have fun. Go wild. So, the party decided, hey, let's go have fun and get our fortunes told. So they went into a fortune teller shack for a little while, and they let a nice hag woman do some tarot card readings and some curse readings. They got very ominous tarot card readings, entirely randomized, by the way. I feel the need to mention that always. That, like, that was just the luck of the fucking draw. And I feel... Fate. Kiki told me last session that sometimes I feel like I'm communicating with fate when I'm DMing because, like, stuff just lines up so well for me. But I think it's true. I think I have a direct fucking phone line to fate herself. So yeah, that was ridiculous. We also did some curse readings where everyone's like, hey, we should actually check if we have curses or not because it's kind of ambiguous. Both Ryder and Aros were like, oh shit, we have curses. Fuck. And Charpay's isn't that bad of a curse, but Ryder and Aros' sure are, so fuck, not good. From there, you guys wanted to get more information about your curses, so you guys had to go around and test out what you think could be each other's curses, which led to experimenting around with the funny word Leviticus. Which caused some interesting behavior from Aros, as Ryder made Aros do a little spin, and Aros was being very subservient in Ryder's head, which was ominous. And yeah, from there the party were like, okay, this is weird, but can you tell us what the curse is, nice hag lady? And she fucking exploded. So yeah, the curse was not good, is basically what the takeaway was. So they were like,
alive.
she's alive. She's alive, but
She just listened to Cole's vine
I'm
boom.
sorry.
she did. She stuck her hand in the pot, and a obnoxiously loud vine boom sound effect just rippled through her body. That's all I can think of. I still hear it, by the way. I still hear it echoing in my head. The vine boom. None of us were expecting it to be that loud. It's so good, though.
I didn't even get to hear it. I'm so
Crazy.
sad.
Someone should do a FNAF jump scare and load it into their soundboard. That's all I'm saying.
True.
Get the little... Anyways, continuing on in the recap. Kage showed up and was like, hey, what the fuck is up? And the party were like, and they just casually walked out of the, the hut. They're like, it's okay, it's fine, we did nothing, smile. Anyways, he was like, okay, cool, come with me, bow, don't look up, and, like, don't ask questions. And turns out he had sacrificed one of the Frostbearers to a starspawn, who took the Frostbearer and just fucking dipped. And then everyone's like, hey, what the fuck was that? And Kage was like, yeah, they've been taking, like, my people and Praveen's people and feeding them to their weapon. So now do you see why we gotta go kill it? And the party went, yeah, okay. And you guys, miraculously, you guys finally began to make your way on your quest to track down this ominous weapon. Along the way, you guys encountered some more strange things, like a very misshapen not deer. It was kind of a deer, but definitely not a deer. And from there, you guys found the starspawn and found out they were talking to someone else, that being the motherfucker herself, Roxanne Marlowe. Arden's mom, overall, asshole. And yeah. Also, yeah, the deer got killed and a dead zone showed up, so that was fun. But I forgot about that. And the party was like, hey, maybe that's a problem, but we'll deal with it later. For now, let's go work on this hunting mission. Then they caught up with Roxanne and the starspawn, and they were like, hey, let's summon our weapon. Let's feed them this nice person. And it's Pan. It is Pan, the colossi of the wilds and the creator of the satyr. And then, from there, the session ended with Roxanne obnoxiously monologuing for like 15 minutes straight. And she didn't even know for sure that you guys were there. And that does bring us to now, where she has summoned 4 starspawn to try and find you as she has walked away with Pan in tow. I also feel the need to mention that I ended last session by cutting off a very funny joke to make it even funnier by not telling you all the punchline. But I would like to retract my statement officially. I do not think that Pan has an oak tree-sized dick. I think it is more the size of a spruce tree. I've contemplated over the weeks. Anyways, are we ready to begin?
Thank you for taking accountability.
I'm so fucking hot, guys. I'm sweating so much.
You have a fan?
No, I don't. And the AC is not on in my building until May.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, I'm your biggest fan.
Thank you,
got
guys.
you.
Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. Cece, you're everything to me. So many fans here today to help me out. I got my biggest fan and Cece's biggest fan. So I'm gonna be drinking a lot of water, and if you see me very zonked at any point, it's because I'm so hot. I am so unbelievably hot. You do not understand. I'm smoldering. I'm smoking. All right.
Give us the smolder.
What? That was the worst smolder ever. Just how do you smolder?
You have to like pucker your lips a little.
I don't know. I'm just doing the
I don't know
CC
how to
face.
do it. That's unrelated. That's just me looking at your smolder.
And then I mimic your CC face, which is what I call it. Live CC reaction. All right. I'm so unbelievable. I'm fucking burning up right now, guys.
Be okay?
No. But let's
Can you like open a window?
It is open.
Can you change your outfit to its short sleeves?
That might be a good idea.
Yeah.
A great
That
idea,
is a
actually.
good idea. That's a really
All right,
good
guys,
idea.
let's break 5 while the DM.
Yep. Hold
Let's
on.
Go.
Hold on, everyone. I'm turning off my camera for obvious
Something
reasons.
that's not
There's
happening
very-
at all.
There's very
Start just
ominous.
fucking going at
There's
it.
very ominous like music playing, by the way, as I do this.
Yeah.
I said let's just start fucking going at it. Cole started to move, and oh my god, he's going.
He's
running away. Dude,
Guys.
your Wi-Fi sucks.
I forgot
to It's untie okay.
my shirt, and now I'm stuck.
Blame it on the university.
Oh, no. Put it back.
I'm stuck. Okay, I'm
Rip.
out. I'm free.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm so
I'm
proud of
glad.
you for being out.
Thank you.
True. So how was your day, everyone?
I got a bunch of lemon flavored Kit Kats because I didn't know if they'd be good or not, and also it said lemon flavored Kit
Let's
Kats, and I got
go.
really intrigued.
Are they good?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry.
they have instructions to make a bee on the back. Come on, focus.
Wow.
Kit Kat and 2 yogurt pretzels.
Wow.
Wow. I
That's
also got
delightful.
M&Ms, but I don't feel like snacking right now.
I'm
At least not
free.
anything sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
go.
can just see how I thrown my fucking shirt.
Dude, if you could see my fucking
Get out of here.
dresser behind me, it's full of fucking clothes.
All right, so I've officially gotten myself
M.
potted
True.
I can now play D&D. Let us begin. I'm so sorry. My brain is so fried right now.
That's okay. Take your time.
All right. Okay. Without further ado, I say, swallowing a bubble tea bubble, allow us to jump in to Cursed One's Ride or Die, Session 5. My little overall fell off. All right. The pull is otherworldly. We, walkers of Earth, humans, aren't likely to experience the sensation of gravity changing in a sudden way. Most of our closest experience, like the lurch of a roller coaster or a long, long jump, only last for a few seconds, because your ligaments just readjust themselves, and the sheer velocity manages to support your organs. There is a churning in your stomach, a deep, unsettling vertigo, and a pressure in your eardrums, as if the air pressure has changed. They pop, and you hear this noise, a song, a melody. It's dry whispering. It's nauseating. It's galactical. It's the melody of planetary pressure. If you've ever heard the sounds of Saturn before, I recommend looking them up. They are howling and they are haunting. And they're looking for you. Their movement looks less like the way that we push ourselves against the forces of nature, but more so like nature bends and moves to their will. Everything else changes around them. The starspawn. I have a hunch. Search the perimeter, if you would. Roxanne's footsteps sound muffled through popped ears, but the shake of Pan's rupturing steps are unmistakable. I'm going to take Pan here for a walk. The pressure grows higher as you feel your organs floating inside your stomach. The blood in the bottom of your soles grows lighter and dizzier. Your head's hurt. There's this cluster of pain that settles above your eyes, an unrelenting headache. I will once again give a kind of example here. If any of you guys are like me and can shake your eyeballs in your sockets, you'll know that it actually creates a big tension of pain. Right here, when you do it for too long, it is that sensation. You guys are all looking at me like I'm off the fucking shits that I can do that. But yes, your dungeon master can indeed shake her eyeballs in her sockets.
I mean,
That's
I'm
why the
more
campaign
just
is
like,
so eye-based.
Yes. Let me see if it picks up on camera.
Oh, you don't have to do it.
It's okay. I've like trained myself to be able to do it for a long time. I'm not
I
even
was
sure
more
if that
just
picked up.
surprised at your choice and your choice of that being like a common example.
I feel like
Yeah.
more people can do it than you expect, but basically, pain begins to build up kind of under your brow, and it just feels like the beginning of a cluster headache. That's a better example, a cluster headache. Not shaking your eyes, but that's a more ominous example. If I'm not making a fool of myself, and my intuition rarely leads me astray, then may I say, I really am willing to help. You're following the wrong people. I have been nothing but transparent with you all, and I'm willing to shed light on the situation. But sure, play in the darkness. Play with the monsters. It's your choice.
Aros is just gonna like, Kage.
Kage is just like kind of watching from where he's kind of ducked under. You guys are behind like this kind of knocked over stump right now, this knocked over tree that is kind of like covering your silhouettes. She begins to step away as your guys' ears pop once again, like after landing a plane, and your stomachs drop. The rush washes over you all in a sudden release. The song is still there, but it's quieter. The main melody has exited. And now there remains just the harmony. As you are left with 4 starspawn, you hear them moving. They are floating, but you can hear it, as their bodies wriggle as they do so. What would you guys like to do? They've yet to spot you, but you know they're there.
I'm gonna snack something to chew, because that's how you avoid your ears getting like so dead and dying that because your inner ear can actually start to go out if you don't
True.
like get air in there. Yeah. So yeah, I just like pick off like a little pine thing and just
Did Roxanne just like pop out of existence, or could we follow her?
She walked away with Pan.
Okay. Yeah,
So-
because Charpay probably says in the telepathy group chat we should probably follow her. I don't want I don't know what they're doing on the walk, so we should probably follow her.
Great, I'm real stealthy. Let's go.
Can you
That wasn't sarcasm. I am actually pretty darn
can
stealthy.
you turn us invisible, Kage? Is that a thing you could do, or is it just on yourself?
Is Kage in it?
Kage shakes his head no. Yeah, everyone basically the whisper allows like communication
Yeah.
between one another.
Oh my god! Hi, Kage!
Hello?
Sorry, I didn't know you were in here.
That's all right. I am unable to turn you invisible.
I see.
All I can do is for myself.
I see. That's all right.
I trust in your abilities, though.
Optimistic.
He is going to cast invisibility on himself and is just going to go, if you get caught, understand that I likely won't turn back for you guys.
Yeah.
I have a mission.
Fair.
You're gonna have to keep up.
Aros, in turn, is just gonna like put a hand on both of their on Ryder and Charpay's shoulders, and go. Know that if we do get caught, if not in a fight, I could probably take them and take a point of bardic inspiration, both of you.
Oh, that's
Thank you.
fantastic.
I think I have an idea.
Yeah.
Can I get an overview of like, do we know where these things are?
You can absolutely like try and pinpoint based on the sounds where everyone is, but I would say that basically there are 4 entities, 4 starspawn that are currently looking for you. They've kind of been scattered
Okay,
apart and they're looking in different locations. 2 of them are about 60 feet away, coming towards your direction. The other 2 are about like 80 feet and they're going other directions.
Ryder will ask in the group chat. Do you guys see an escape route anywhere?
I mean, know that I could dimension door one of us just in that direction. We could do that.
I can
See, I
follow
haven't
with
gotten to
another
use
dimension
these
door.
yet.
What?
Oh, I mean, that would be a simpler solution. But if we wanted to get them off our tailor, I realize I have some delayed bullets. I could shoot one off, and we
Ooh.
could get out of here, and then the noise would hopefully draw all of them to where we
That's
no
a good
longer are.
idea. Yeah,
Smart.
that's a
Really
really
good
good idea.
All right. Is there a time limit? Do you know when they go off? What's the window we're looking at?
I
think
don't
Kage's
remember
already
what the
gone.
stats were.
I'd have to find those. Where did you get those? You got those in Threadwire, right?
I got them. I think that's the name.
Okay.
Is it?
Yeah.
Does it go off when you activate it? Is that how it works? It's like a
Um,
bonus
I
or
don't-
something?
I believe it acts like delayed fireball blast in a way, because I believe that is how I would have set it up. And I think, but the thing
You
is
might
that
have written it in that.
I absolutely have written it somewhere, but I'm looking for it right now.
Yeah.
Bullets. The only thing is that I'm like trying to find it right now.
Oh yeah,
There we go.
I found it.
Oh wow,
yeah,
you
yeah,
guys
yeah.
are you guys are good at this.
Okay. Going one round later and targeting the original targeted location. So what? I mean, I don't know how we tell what a round would be out of initiative.
Well, we can
We-
roll for initiative.
You can do that.
Or we could just say it's like a minute and call it a day.
Yeah. we
Yeah,
could
let's
just call it a
let's
minute.
call it a minute. I'll be better
Yeah.
than that. We'll call it a minute.
We have about a minute.
Okay. So I can dimension door. Do either of you have specific ways of getting out of here that would? And she's talking to Aros and Ryder because obviously Kage's invisible.
I'm real sneaky. I also have dimension door.
Praveen
Okay.
kind of just like Praveen, who has been
I forgot Praveen
given.
here.
She is here. Yes. Kage has given her the dagger, which seems to mean a lot to her. She's kind of flipping it around in her hand, just kind of making it go forward and backwards. And she is going to kind of just like test it by jabbing it into the side of the tree that you guys are like hiding behind right now. She jabs it into the side and then she takes it out again and is just going to kind of brush off some of the bark from the side of it and is just going to go, well, I was a spy, so I trust in my ability to get over.
Okay.
I mean, Dimension Door can take at least one person, right?
Yeah. Because I could take Praveen and Aros, you could take Ryder if you want.
That works too.
Yeah.
It does.
I'm
but
sure the
then
spy
would
is
we
still
need
going to
the-
help, but
Would we
it'll get
need
us
the
out of here.
bullet then?
It'll still draw them away, which makes me happy. Because we can
Alright.
get 500 feet away with this, and then the bullet will keep them over here instead of following us. Hopefully.
Okay.
I guess the question is, do we want them to know we are here? Or do we want to act like we're not?
I think it would be funnier if the lady just thought she was.
It is really funny. We could have the plausible deniability and just say a branch fell down.
You could always shoot something in the environment, throw them off
Yeah.
for a second.
Yeah,
bullet though.
I could always shoot them.
you could also do that.
That is also true. You guys hear a sound getting a little bit closer as you're discussing. This, like, it's kind of gliding sound as you see some of the rocks in the area are shifting. You hear the kind of sound of cobble and, like, gravel falling against one another, as there's a rock about 20 feet behind you guys that suddenly kind of shifts a little bit. You guys hear like the of it moving. As
Okay. So I don't think the bullet will last too long because they're made of worms and worms go fast, right? So I think we should just go.
Whatever works.
Yeah,
Charpay,
yeah.
thoughts, opinions?
Yeah, we should
okay,
probably go.
Great. Hey, Ryder, I'm gonna grab you now so we can dimension door.
Okay.
Yeah. Charpay puts a hand out for Praveen.
Cool.
Praveen will grab it, and you guys dimension door. I would like you guys to roll stealth though, at advantage,
Ew.
to kind of try and hide the visual component of spell casting. Plus, I believe, does dimension door have a verbal component?
Ooh, does it? That's a good question.
I guess that's the main question. Does it have verbal and somatic?
I mean, maybe
Yeah,
I
it's
should
only
shoot the
verbal.
bullet then.
It's
It's only verbal.
I got a
You-
nat 20 for stealth for some
You guys,
reason.
yeah, you would have to say something to cast Dimension Door just because of verbal components. But other than that, just a little bit of a stealth check to see if they notice the, like, kind of outlying magic. Kind of,
Oh, advantage.
Yes, advantage.
Okay, no, that's worse. Okay.
Nat 20
Good
stealth.
thing I got 6 twice.
Yikes.
I have a nat 20. Can I help you?
Yeah, that's...
I did also get a
that's the
23.
thing. Sharpay and Aros are the one doing the magic itself.
That's true.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think that the most that would happen is that Aros, as you go and grab Ryder, you kind of step forward into it, and there's like a as you step on a twig. Aros and
For the
Charpay, you
verbal-
guys, yeah. What do you do?
For the verbal component, I think it just makes like a really subtle bird call.
Ooh. I'm imagining like Rain Whispers from the Owl House, like kind of doing that like finger to lip whistle.
Probably whatever bird is most appropriate because it's still he's a bard. It's still a song.
Yeah, absolutely. You just kind of quickly whistle out something that is akin to a fluttering bird, and you and Ryder, like, it kind of happens at the exact same time as the twig breaking. You and Ryder. Charpay, what's your verbal component?
Yeah, that's so cool. I was gonna say something similar. She probably just like whistles through her teeth a little bit, just trying to make like a wind noise, basically.
You do it and you vanish. As these kind of like, so both of your guys' dimension doors look a little different due to your particular individual like magic flourishes. I'm going to say that as Charpay, you just instantly get out of there with Praveen. You guys kind of duck into one another, and you, in like this kind of display of rose petals that falls onto the ground and then quickly vanishes. Aros, as these kind of like golden strands of like musical kind of notes and just like bars and such kind of wrap around you guys and cue go to your next location. As you kind of feel your body begin to dislocate and move, or dislocate as in like relocate itself to another position, you do see as very suddenly from that rock, a hand reaches out of it and kind of pulls itself out, and these 8 glowing blue holes. It looks like its head is a hive. It just looks at you, and it makes a buzzing akin to that sound before that I mentioned, Saturn's like orbital noise, as it looks in the exact location of the cracked stick, right as you guys vanish.
It didn't see us, yeah?
The fuck was that? No, I didn't see it.
It heard you, but it... Well, I guess I can't confirm or deny, but it at least noticed something. You guys are
500 feet away.
I was gonna say 500 feet away. You guys are 500 feet away. You guys
Assuming.
reconstitute within a new area. You guys probably once again find yourselves ducked behind some trees, and as you do, one of the trees kind of close to you guys, like it slightly like jerks to the side twice as you guys hear, "Okay, you caught up. I'm right here." Kage kind of knocks on the wood twice to kind of like alert you guys to where he is.
Bro, it's fast as fuck.
He is. He's an Oni.
500 feet in like 3 seconds.
Oh, it was longer than that. You guys had time to strategize. He casted invisibility, and he was instantly fucking going.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
He just left you guys.
I see. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Telepathy group chat. Charpay, you saw the rock move before we...
I don't think it's Oz. What the fuck was that?
Oh, 'cause you saw the rock move, right? Before we teleported? Big thing, blue eyes, 5 of them, a lot of holes.
Yeah, I don't like that much. But I mean, if it's distracted and it thinks we're over there, that's for the best.
I think we move. I think that's the best idea. We just keep going, find Roxanne, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Great. Like the plan.
Mm-hmm.
From where, like from 500 feet in the distance, you guys hear the sound of something crash in the distance. It is the sound of a tree falling.
What the fuck was that?
If you turn around to look, you see that kind of blue glowing-eyed creature has taken a tree and has collapsed it onto the area that you guys were just hiding behind. It just narrowly missed you. With these insectoid wings, it pulls itself over the logs and starts looking around and lets out this kind of like droning noise that sounds almost like a storm siren. And the other starspawn turn to the sound and begin heading in the opposite direction of where you guys currently are, and to the direction of where Ryder cracked the stick.
Alright! Let's talky more of getting the fuck away from that.
Yeah. Can I propose a possibly controversial idea, Kage?
Kage, who you hear his voice like a little ways away. He's still been moving. But
yeah.
you hear him
Still telepathy group chat.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Telepathy group chat, he will respond. What do you propose?
I know we want to kill that creature, but it might, at the very least, be in our interest to, I don't know, if it seemed pretty humanoid, and if we could get it to, I mean, I can't imagine it likes being treated like this. You know what I mean? If we could get it to turn on those things, it's clearly a lot stronger than us. That might be nice.
Who's to say that even if it does turn on those people, it still needs a food supply? And it's
That's
been
true.
trained to eat people, to eat my people, to eat Praveen's people.
I see.
I understand where you're coming from. My concern lies in what its needs for survival are, and if it corresponds with mine and my people's.
I see. Yeah, just it would be really convenient if we could get it to eat those things first.
Dare I say, I don't think those things, the starspawn, the ones from up there,
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think they're monsters like my people. To me, there's something worse.
Yeah,
They wouldn't be a delicacy. They'd be
Maybe so.
poison.
maybe so.
I don't know for certain, so I can't make judgment calls like I know for certain. We can attempt to commune with a creature, suppose. Perhaps a deal would be possible. Perhaps we could get it to turn on them, but it really depends on what its appetite truly is. If I can let it live in good conscience.
Mm-hmm. Does Charpay know it's a colossi? Is that a thing she would know?
I think,
Is that a thing I could like history check?
yeah, absolutely history check for me.
Okay. Wapa. Okay, that is a 18.
You have heard vague stories of the colossi. They are a mostly forgotten rumor at this point, a legend of old that is kind of looked on with like skepticism in modern day, kind of like how like we would treat old stories of giants roaming the earth. It's kind of that equivalency. So it has been considered and posited as a theory of this is how people came to be through the creation of colossi, though over time it has muddied in its truthfulness. Some communities like believe it to be true. You have heard from why am I forgetting her name? Elf. Her.
Oh, Mirane?
Yeah, Mirane. Why am I forgetting my own NPCs' names? You have heard from Mirane.
That's okay. You have a lot.
Yes, I do. Mirane believed them to be true, and I believe she did name drop Pan when mentioning colossi to you all.
Gotcha.
Praveen also has been mentioned to know a fair bit about them.
Yeah. Yeah, so Charpay would probably just say then, like, yeah, I mean, we'll see, but it's a colossi, I think, and I can't imagine it was like this before. So maybe some of that's still in there. That's just what I'm hoping. That's optimistic. That I understand if it comes to it. It's gotta go.
Thankfully, at least I can say for certain that killing colossi doesn't mean all of the creatures it created die with it. If that were the case, for safety purposes, I would not be agreeing to doing this, considering Ryder and I would be dead.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
Goddamn, so many noise. What the fuck? No,
Hi,
surely
Tucker.
not. Surely not.
He's a creature.
He's gonna be a distraction again, just like every single session. He's gonna show
I
up
love
in
the
the
handy
holes of my
window.
chair.
I love the heavy window.
Sits in the
It's
right
so
place.
funny.
Hammy,
Projectiles?
Projectiles thrown at him. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't. I'm not even sure if we can say for certain that that is the Pan. If it's
Yeah.
the Pan, all due respect, Kage. Not sure if that's something I personally want to fuck with.
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening?
That's a starspawn.
Yeah.
There's still branches breaking.
They're still tearing shit up in the background.
Yeah.
Kage nods. Well then. I suppose it lies in what the intent of this thing actually is, yes?
Did I
Yeah.
miss an A to B? Were you guys made by a colossi?
Ah, it's do you know what the colossi are?
No.
It's a
We
giant.
can talk and walk. I don't like
Yeah,
those
you
things.
guys
Yeah.
kind of are walking.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, giant people that used to be around, and they're thought of as the people who made us people, and they were thought to all be dead. But that's a big guy, and they call him Pan. Pan was a colossi, and he appears to be not dead, but pretty fucked up. So that's the connection. We don't know for certain.
I think we can make a reasonable guess, and by we I mean you can make a reasonable guess as in who the person who slaughtered the colossi was.
Yeah, that part too.
Genesis.
Okay, yeah, I didn't want to say it in case I was
No,
wrong, but
you're-
yeah, okay, great.
It's a fair assessment because that's at least what I've known. It happened only a couple years before I was born, so, I mean, to me, I've always heard of them, but I thought that Pan was taken with them.
Yeah.
So to
that
me,
has-
I just,
You know, like if you have a really nice ship and you call it you make a really nice model ship and you call it like the Black Pearl, but it's obviously not like the Black Pearl. Maybe it's like that.
That's what I'm thinking, because why would it need humanoid blood sacrifices? If it made humanoids, how would it... Because we weren't being fed to it before, to my knowledge at the very least, unless they just kept that under wraps in school.
Yeah, and
I mean,
why
they probably
would,
would have if it did happen.
yeah, and why
I-
would Genesis slaughter them if he wanted to have them come back later? Unless that was like a
Yeah.
roundabout way of doing it or controlling them. It's weird and it has a lot of implications that I don't like. 'Cause it
Praveen
means the
kind of
others
crosses...
could-
Yeah, Praveen crosses her arms and goes, I'm glad we're thinking of the same thing here. If Pan is alive, are the other colossi alive, and are they being used for something?
Yeah. You'd think they'd be hard to miss, but I don't know.
I've never seen them in the Outlands before. There's a high likelihood that the fire alarm could go off.
No!
There's a high likelihood.
No.
Ooh.
No.
Of course it is.
No. That's also the star
Okay,
spawn.
sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
the
over?
star spawn are fucking shit up. We have a button that can turn off the fire alarm.
Oh,
Concerning?
Yeah, but presumably there is no fire happening. I should probably check on that real quick just to make sure that there's
Yeah, I
no
was
fire
gonna
actually
say.
happening.
Make sure.
That's usually not the type of thing to just,
Yeah.
forget about.
Cool. Okay, it's just pizza. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Great job.
Yeah, our
Pizza
fire
that's on
alarm.
fire.
Our fire alarm is right above our oven. So every time you open, and it's a very sensitive one. So every time you open it up, and there's a little bit of smoke, it's like, oh fuck, the building's
see.
on fire.
I
That's
could go
not
with some
good.
muffins right now.
Yeah,
Some muffins.
I would like a muffin. I would like a pizza.
Ooh,
Anyways,
pizza would
You can
be
have
good.
some, probably.
Praveen kind of looks forward, and yeah, you guys are kind of walking and talking. You said, Ryder.
Yes.
You hear, like right next to you, just a tiny like thud noise on the ground.
Hello?
Nothing
So are you guys?
responds.
What's popping?
Telepathy group chat. What's
Are we
popping?
there? What is popping?
You guys are there,
Right.
but like kind of Ryder's body almost obscured it. But as Ryder kind of like stops and like I guess moves just anywhere slightly, you would see that there is just a lob of clay on the ground that is just spread out like blood.
Just,
Did I
just-
step in it?
Slopped on the ground?
No,
or-
it just slopped on the ground right next to Ryder.
I
look up.
There are a couple of birds flying above you. And one by one, they all collapse into these piles of clay. But right before they fell, they were misshapen and basically ungodly fucked up. Too many beaks, too many eyes, too many legs, too many wings to the point where they couldn't fly. By the time they hit the ground, they are nothing but mounds of red clay.
pick up a stick and I draw a smiley face in it.
Awesome. That was
For a
so-
second, the clay moves as you kind of press into it, and when you make a smiley face, for but a moment it grows the texture of bird feathers, and it moves as if it were a creature that was living. It moves with that intent, and without... Yeah, you guys, did you just say let's go at me receiving pizza?
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you. Me just wordlessly taking pizza from my brilliant assistant. Thank you for the applause. And you see as, for just a moment, the clay is living, but without the proper organs and internal structures and external evolution to survive in such a climate and condition and everything around it, it unceremoniously, that smiley face just like wriggles with muscle tissue and such, trying to move, and then it kind of melts further into even more clay. You kind of like
Sure.
step away from it.
Charpay specifies to Ryder in the telepathy group chat. Okay, we're not in danger, but it's weird. And I don't think we're in danger. But okay, so a bird. I think you know, like the fucked up elk. I think there's also fucked up birds, and one of the birds just turned into clay and slopped on the ground.
Okay, glad to have that clarity after hearing everything else that
Yeah.
just occurred.
Yeah, no, you
Yeah.
just heard like the horrific noises of something that should not be alive. Just for a second, coming into existence and unceremoniously dying.
Okay. Well, I hope they are maybe confusing the starspawn more. Maybe they're just slopping into clay on the ground. Maybe. I hate it here.
You guys continue through the
I wouldn't
woods.
count on it.
Can I actually, Hi, I'm gonna try something. It could go alright or horribly wrong.
Oh no. Oh, no.
what?
I'm gonna, like, lightly tap it with the stick, and I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying.
The clay?
Yeah.
Is it? Hammy, stop crying. I'm fucking begging you, brother. I swear to God, I can't have a session. Out of here. Nasty.
I also
just-
this
What?
isn't
Okay.
related to now.
You are
but I
not.
also-
You have not reshaped it in any way. Sorry, you can say what you're
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
say
yeah, go
after.
ahead, go
You have
ahead.
not reshaped it in any way, have you?
No, I just resting it gently.
Okay. It is confused as to your intent. So, the closest approximation of the texture that has been sculpted, aka it just being a melted pile, is that of whale blubber. To which it forms, scales attempt to grow out of it, and then shed to the ground, and there are some photos that devastate me that are popular, and one of the most devastating things that genuinely like makes me very sad when I see it is blobfish pictures. When people think that it's cute when they've been brought to the surface. That is basically what animates as you press Spare the Dying into the clay. And for a second it sits there, just goop oozing from it, until once again it returns to clay. But this time, it completely crumbles and sinks into the ground.
Okay. I was just gonna say, this is not relevant to right now. This is not an action I am taking, but I just remembered that I have an item that can cast Fabricate. So,
Looking.
that's fun. Just
But
wanted to
yes,
share.
that is what happens when you cast Spare the Dying on it. By the way, I hate those fucking photos of blobfish. They are dying. That they are horrible. They're actually beautiful creatures. If you look at them in their correct habitat, stop spreading those around and making them seem cute. They're not. PSA from me.
Anyway, let's continue, I guess.
You guys kind of like, what is Aros' reaction to doing this?
He just kind of stares, and he goes, "Is it? Do you think they'd be better off like that?"
What do you mean?
Praveen leans over to Ryder, by the way, and is just going to, like, outside of telepathy, is just going to go, Aros made it worse. It wasn't a bird anymore. It was like a blob, and then it, like, melted, and it kind of died again. It was living for a few seconds. It's very fucked up.
I mean, like,
Are we still messing with this?
Yes.
do I try to make something out of it and just have it live like that? Because I don't know if it's gonna, slowly get fucked up.
I think it's okay with being clay for now. I think it's just gonna be part of the ground. I think whatever it was before was worse.
Okay.
It's okay to be clay. It can just like hang out and be clay. If I was clay and someone turned me into like a bird, I would be like really confused and upset.
I guess.
I guess.
But
I
the
don't know
other
what's
one, like
going
the other
on.
one that crumbled and joined the ground, would that be better or would that be worse?
I feel like it's. I mean, maybe better, but not better enough to justify doing it to all of them.
Okay.
I think we should just leave it alone. Keep going.
I think at this point you just let nature take its toll.
Yeah. This is clearly not nature,
All right.
so I think it's good to just leave it be.
Okay. Keep going.
You guys continue to walk forward. At this point, Kage's invisibility has dropped, so he is now, like, kind of laying low. He's still walking very far in front of you. Roxanne and Pan have gotten pretty far, I will say. Like, those two
yeah.
can fucking teleport and do wild shit, so, like, it's not
I'd say.
impossible that they've gotten this far, but it feels like this island is bigger than how it looks on the outside as you continue through the woods. The snow begins to remove itself from the scene around you. The trees, once barren, are slowly growing their leaves as they kind of twist outwards. Their patterns are unnatural. They bend more like human joints than flora should. Sap kind of oozes from their sides. Many trees are knocked over. They have been purposefully felled so the sun can get through. There's a phenomenon in forests called tree roofs, and they are supposed to protect the floor of the forest from, like, getting burnt. But deforestation and the improper removal of trees from tree roofs can cause the ground to just be exposed to the bare, blank sun. And they become, not in a Cursed One sense, but in a real physical sense, a dead zone. Plants cannot survive in that amount of heat. And it is a shock going from winter, hail surrounding you, to desert of red clay. Everything is dead here. As you guys should be seeing Roxanne and Pan at this point, unless you've gone past them. But no. There's spires. There are constructs. There are statues. Kage starts kind of wringing his hands together as you guys get further. And it's at the point when, like, pretty much the snow stops following you completely, is when Kage just completely stops. And is just going to look out and is going to go, This isn't the same island. He turns to Ryder immediately, like, accusatory.
Well, Ryder doesn't know that, so.
I mean, yeah.
You hear his footsteps get closer to you and a hand get like pressed on your shoulder, and he's going to turn like face his head darkly down towards you and is just going to go, I know you do something to these lands.
Hey,
Where are we?
he doesn't do anything unless something dies.
Yeah.
He
Look,
turns
I have no.
he turns back to where those birds were and it's just going to go. And it's going to turn back to Ryder and is going to go,
Those were clay. Clay
Look, I have
doesn't
no
really-
idea.
Probably so was the elk, though, and that did a thing. Because they were the same, like, weird.
But we didn't see the black hole, we didn't see the shatter.
True. I don't know.
we can't.
We're more perceptive than that. Speaking
Can
of,
I
I'm gonna
can I
a
roll
perception
to
check.
see?
Yeah. You guys can roll perception.
If this is
Okay.
a dead zone, Roxanne is probably in here too, so that's a good thing.
Kage is clearly
Cool. My
frustrated
rolls are
as he
so
is just
good.
going to go, I apologize for being accusatory, but I felt like we were getting close and it doesn't make sense. So I need to know what's going on for the sake of this hunt being completed. All right.
And I'm not really the one to ask.
Could I also, could I do something trying to find Roxanne specifically? Are there any,
Yeah,
big
roll a
squeaky,
investigation.
footsteps in the
roll
sand?
investigation, yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With
better
a
at that than
25 perception, Aros, you are able to more so properly examine the scene, and what you are able to see is that no, this isn't a different island. There was a smooth transition. There was no point where you stepped from point A to point B. If you look back, you can see where the hail trailed off. It's like a growth that you don't notice until you actually, until you realize how big it's gotten. This seems to have just been made not too long ago. It very clearly hasn't been long because the clay on the ground is still wet as if snow had melted on it. This is part of the island, but it's new, it's changed. It has been rapidly developed and reshaped.
Okay, how are we sure that's not the same? Because you know how we started going over and it started getting warmer and
Mhm.
that kind of stuff? How do we know it's not like that, but times 20?
Yeah. If they can make weird animals out of clay, I don't see why they couldn't make a landscape out of clay.
He kind of
It's
takes
not good, but
he takes an inhale and an exhale and he just looks up and is going to go, but this island is supposed to be protected by the hail. The sun isn't supposed to be able to permeate it.
Well, maybe there's something that keeps them from being over here.
they have a. Charpay's just she's vaguely gesturing, and she's she's thinking about the staffs that the starspawn had that had a literal sun on them.
Mhm.
And it's they had a little mini sun on their staffs, so they're here. So
You'd need one bigger to do this much damage.
you'd
He
think.
kind of steps back very startled for a moment and is just going to go, I apologize for losing my composure for a moment there and not taking better assessment of the situation in front of us, but this is growing,
Yeah.
as I believe we can all identify, more complicated than how I at least initially thought.
It's all right. No offense taken.
Do we strategize more? It's my hunt, but He kind of, like, stumbles to the side for a moment. He just, like, walks to the side for a moment and is going to kind of duck behind shade and is just going to go, I don't feel protected here.
What's the floor like again? Like, what exactly? You say it's a desert, but...
It's like muddy clay.
Okay. Ryder will then speak up. Does anybody see any footprints?
Yeah,
Charpay.
That's what Charpay got a 19 to do.
The thing with Pan's footprints is that they are so big that to realize it is a footprint, you almost need a bird's eye view. But you're able to, like, get a scan of the area and you see the way it indents deeper, and you get the sense that, oh, you're in a footprint right now.
They're here. They're probably out there further, but they're here.
Well, there you go.
We press onwards. We assess the situation. We assess the situation. We likely walk away with its head. I am hoping to. Willing to let you attempt to figure out another solution, but at the end of the day, I'm not returning to my village without ensuring my people's safety.
Right. Let's do it.
Okay. He kind of, like, kneels down for a second and does a very small prayer to the frost, and then stands up. And you do see there's, like, a tiny snowflake that is clinging to kind of his, like, chest area that refuses to melt.
No.
He pushes forward, and you guys follow. It isn't long before you see Pan. Kind of hard to miss. The Colosse's ancient form was obscured by these, like, large, massive, like, red clay pillars, like these bones of the earth stretching outwards, as if the skeleton of a giant creature. It stretches up to the heavens, impossibly tall as a redwood. They are sat on a perch like a rabbit going to drink from a well. The perch is made of clay, as is the rest of the scene in front of you. This deep red color that makes up the dirt around you, as previously described. These statues that are around you all are almost like a grave site. They're almost animals. They have to be. They share the features, but in ways that would not feasibly survive. Plumage too bright to camouflage, organs exposed to the elements, legs unable to walk, spirals, eyes, spikes, growths that stretch back and stab into the brain, supposed to keep the creatures moving. Openings for parasites to slip gently through, drain, to eat. All of the statues are in agony. Broken, crushed, or tilted to the side and covered in the remains of foliage. You guys find yourselves about 80 feet away from where you currently stand. There is a pillar in front of you, but as you are to peek around it, you see a pit of red, like, very liquid clay. Unlike the rest that is solidified over time, it is very active and liquid. And over top of it looms Pan's figure. Their hands, cloven, webbed, clawed, taloned, all at the same time, reach into the mud and try to shape it as Roxanne watches. Her arms are behind her back. As indeed, like, right above the lake, there is just a sun about the size of a school bus, just hovering in the air. It kind of drones. It brings an ungodly heat to the scene. Like what I'm feeling right now, am I fucking right? It's hot in here. And as Pan, like, brings the dripping clay out of the pit and tries to fold it, the sun fires the clay with its sheer presence. and it makes your guys' kind of swirling organs feel like they're cooking. The sensation of 4 starspawn, that kind of gravitational pull I described before, is less oppressive than Roxanne's gravitational pull. It radiates out from where she stands. She is watching every single one of the beast's movements inquisitively. As Pan pushes its hand into the clay and pulls it outwards, it kind of stumbles as they form it, and the creature that has just been created kind of pulls itself out. Its skin is on the inside, its organs on the out. Its mouth is reversed, open to reveal a blood-filled gut without veins to regulate its actual blood circulation. It is just in a puddle. Roxanne watches this creature drag itself to the shore of the mud pond. Its front-facing eyes stare out like a deer in headlights as it, for but a moment, lives. Roxanne reaches out her hand towards it, and from that sun, a tiny beam the size of a needlepoint, but as bright as the sun itself, fires at it. And Pan's eyes grow into slits as it backs up and lets out a whimper like a scared elk. The creature falls into mud, and the mud is dragged back into the pit, and she shakes her head. She is 80 feet away.
She's distracted. What's the play? She says in the telepathy
Group chat.
If we're gonna do this, we want her out of the way first, I think. And that would give us the best chance of reaching out to Pan.
Are we trying to kill her right here?
I know obviously she's Arden's mom. I don't think anything we can do to her here will be permanent.
Do you think Pan would be considered a celestial?
I was thinking if I was gonna try to talk to it, I'd speak in celestial, so maybe.
That would make the most sense. They theoretically were the kids of the Celestials, the Colossi are. If this is a Colossi. You can roll perception, yes.
Perception. That is 18.
18? The way it looks at Roxanne as she kind of tots about to it, and it is going to... She is speaking to Pan, here and there. It is in common, and basically she is scolding it. Come on, you were doing so much better before. All right, something better this time. Please, if you could just make my job a little bit easier. I really don't get why I continue to talk to you, but... people have a problem with anthropomorphizing, and I guess I do the same. She kind of puts her hands on her shoulder and continues to watch it, just kind of monologuing to herself as always, but mostly just talking to Pan as if she were to speak to a pet. Pan has no understanding in their eyes. There's no recognition as Roxanne speaks. So,
could I tell what kind of creature this is?
With that perception, I think that indeed... I think you can tell that it is celestial. It's almost both celestial and fae. It is a mix, in a way.
I have a funny... do any of you happen to have, for any non-specific reason, a jewel worth 1,000 gold pieces?
Arrow stare. Arrow stare. Arrow stare emoji.
Charpay's checking her outfit.
I have golds. That's it.
Yeah, I just have gold. I'm not sure.
Let me see if I can arrow stare on here. I can.
There was that one diamond that William used for when Wilfred died. He talked through it, and technically we still have the diamond, but I don't know if it's really worth anything anymore.
That's the thing, though. It is a diamond. It's lacking magical properties, but
It is a diamond.
it is a diamond.
How much is it?
I don't know.
You guys could attempt to infer if you bring it out from the bag of Wilfred's belongings.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what it was.
He bought it for like 25 gold pieces, but it is definitely worth more. Nibble is just like a very gracious salesperson.
Wilfred fucking died document. Where is it?
That is what I called it. Pizza.
What was it? What the fuck? Where was it? What the hell?
Yeah, I guess you guys could have pawned off a lot of his stuff for money.
Yeah.
We could have, but we haven't had a chance to go shopping because everything's been fucked. I guess we could have in Threadwire.
In Threadwire, but
we had
also
other
like
problems.
it's like a Wilfred keepsake. It's kind of hard to let
Yeah.
go of it because
Yeah.
Red Bird Boy busting it down sexual style in the afterlife
I
more at
know.
10.
I know there was something that
He would
William
never.
had, and I can't find it on here.
I know what you're talking about, and it's the fucking diamond of speaking to the dead.
Yeah.
I have specifically stated, I believe before, that the diamond would work if you were to use it in the spell Revivify, which I believe has the same
Okay.
kind of like prerequisite as what you're looking for. So I think
I see.
for the sake of whatever thing you're about to do, I think it would
No,
count.
Revivify is 300 gold pieces. This spell needs 1,000 gold pieces.
1,000? Ooh.
Maybe it's emotionally priceless. So that counts.
I think you would need to... Okay, I'm willing to let this one be... So it needs to be 1,000, right?
Yes.
I'm willing to let this one be 500. And I'm like very fudgy with material components. So if you guys can produce something that I, the DM, would like cumulatively make to be 1,000, then I will let you do what you want to do here.
I have the spell Fabricate through an item. Can I fabricate this diamond into an even better diamond?
Wait, no way does that fucking work. Hang on.
I have the materials.
They have to have put some kind of limit on fabricate. Let me fucking check this shit. You convert raw materials into the products of the same material.
And diamonds are priced by their cut and their carats, yeah?
Wait! You can technically turn a diamond into a better carat diamond. If you're working with metal, stone, or another mineral substance, the fabricated object can be no larger than medium, but that's
It
okay.
just can't be a really big diamond, but
The
we don't need a
quality
big
of
diamond.
objects
Yeah,
made by the spell is commensurate is commensurate with the quality of objects
In
made by the
proportion.
spell
Does that mean I can't?
is in proportion with the quality of the raw materials. But here's the
Okay.
thing. You are technically correct in saying that a diamond's worth is based on the cut and the carat. Is the carat inherent to the rock, or can the carat be changed?
I'm pretty sure the carat is how it's,
how it's mined?
can the
Yeah.
carat change in a diamond?
Isn't it how it's cut?
Yeah.
Weird.
Does cut equal a change in carat? What
This
is the carat of a gemstone?
I think it
It
might
says
be...
it's a unit of mass.
It's a okay. Well,
Okay, so it's... Okay, but it's cut, color, clarity, and mass. So if you can't change the mass, you can change the cut, you can change the color, you can change the
and you can
clarity.
change the clarity. Hmm.
What's
You
the
can make-
most expensive diamond?
The really white, clear, shiny ones.
Okay, okay.
If
well,
you make the world's
that's
shiniest
probably what it
diamond,
is. I can make it really
The
shiny.
world's shiniest diamond. It's gonna glare with the radiance of Pitbull's bald forehead. I swear to God.
This fucking like
I think for the sake of you, okay, so I will allow you to do this, but for the sake of me, I would like you to describe to me the beautiful diamond that you produce. I would like you
Okay.
to tell me of its radiance.
Okay, let me
Regale me.
tell you what is this item even that lets me do fabricate?
I'm also
It
very
is-
curious, like, what you're actually trying to cast right now.
Yeah, that's also true. I don't know what the fuck you're
Yeah.
casting.
Yeah, I am casting. I'm using the reflection, which is a sword that we got in one's house forever ago, and I'm casting
Oh.
fabricate. So I can basically it's just like the first line of the spell is you convert raw materials into products of the same material. I'm taking this diamond and I'm like in the barber shop with this diamond. I'm giving it a really good fade. I'm
Roxanne
making
is
it really
monologuing
shiny.
to Pan, and then
Literally,
Charpay is just
this-
here giving a
this
fucking
is the-
fade to the diamond.
Is
the
that a fucking
gems-
chaos emerald?
This is the gemstone appraising like side quest right behind Roxanne. And Charpay probably
We
she
gotta
takes,
real
like,
quick go get this appraised.
She takes like
Oh
the
my
fabric
God.
of like her like this thing, whatever you'd call that, and she just like polishes like the diamond with it. It probably ends up slightly smaller than it was before, just to give it like a really
Yes.
nice cut. but-
Definitely. Okay.
It's a 4th level spell, if it makes you feel any
It's a
better.
4th level spell.
That's
What
a
is
lot
the-
of charges I'm using on it.
That yeah, I'm mentally trying to figure out if I should make you roll to see if it reaches the clarity, but it's fabricate. It kind of just does that. And there's nothing saying that you cannot change the cut, color, quality in the carrot. We don't know about the carrot. We're going to not think about the carrot. But the cut, the color, and the quality. There's not much saying that you can't do that. It's just converting a material to something of the same material. But with the way diamonds are appraised,
Magic is fucked up, man.
I think you just
What?
dripped the fuck out of that diamond. There's not much I can do. That was like, well, obviously I'm not like trying to stop you guys, but there's nothing saying that you can't. So I will just allow it. I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Aros is just watching you do this, and once you finish, he gets sparkles in his eyes just because he's looking at it.
Will this do? I don't even know what you're trying to do. I just
okay.
wanted to make this
So-
diamond really pretty, honestly.
Yeah, that is gorgeous.
Thank you.
So
I've never done this before.
That's the
Fun.
first time you've done that?
Yeah.
You should
like
get into that
stargazing.
industry.
Maybe so.
Once this
Maybe
whole shit
so.
show's over, diamond selling. That's your
God,
calling.
True.
that's gorgeous.
Thank
So
you.
if I can get an hour, alone with Pan, I have a really easy way to deal with him.
An hour. What?
An hour. Ooh.
What are you trying to do?
So it's this funky spell I learned called planar binding.
I knew you were gonna say planar binding.
Okay.
Let's see.
Explain.
Can bind a celestial, fae, whatever that is, to my service. And it has to be in range for the entire hour.
Can we just hide in a spire for an hour? Will that do it?
I don't know if Roxanne is going to move, but I was thinking just like hiding, like it's range of 60 feet, which means I can, yeah. So I have to be within 60 feet. But I was thinking if I could just like get like his toe,
Yeah.
but also I
do
need
that.
him not to move.
They seem pretty busy.
Are they going to be doing this for an hour though?
Maybe.
This
Yeah.
is, I'm looking at the spell right now. This is so convoluted for only 24 hours of it being like of service.
Does it only work for 24 hours?
It does only work for 24 hours.
Yeah, according to what I'm reading.
I don't have any higher spell slots with the 6th level spells. It increases
It's only
by
5th
10.
level? Holy shit.
Yeah.
For,
If I use-
for something that expensive, I would have expected it to be better and also like
If I
just
had
I don't
a
know.
6th level
higher
slot,
level.
it
Levels-
would have gone to 10 days.
5th level spells are the most mid spells in D&D. Like, it is like the middle of the line pretty much from like as close as you can get from like 1 to 9 from cantrips. It's exactly the middle because cantrips exist. But every single 5th level spell is kind of shit.
Does time work faster or slower in the Outlands?
Are you about to do this to me?
Okay. Also though, not only do you have to keep it for the entire hour, you have to fail a charisma saving throw in order for it to even work.
What?
It doesn't.
I don't think cans
After
are
it's
charismatic,
uncasted.
but yes.
Yeah, but I mean,
This is the most
This
mid spell.
where is
Yeah.
it?
It's called something sick, but it's
Oh, yeah.
completely mid.
I've looked at this spell before
That's
because I was
different.
curious about its like usage. With the spell, you can attempt to bind a celestial and elemental, fey or fiend to your service. The creature must be within range for the entire
Why
casting
does
of the
this
spell,
take an-
which
Why does
is
it take an hour?
an hour. So it's a ritual. Typically, the creature is first summoned into the center of an inverted magic circle. We don't need to do that. At the completion of the casting, the target must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, it is bound to serve you. Okay, that's not bad, actually. It being bound to serve is a pretty good payoff, especially, here's the thing, because this seems pretty mid, but we need to consider Pan and what the power of having this stat block that I'm looking at in front of me on your side would do.
Yeah,
It's
I feel
a lot of
It does also
celestial.
say, though,
What does it say?
it says if the creature is hostile to you, it strives to twist your words and achieve its own objectives.
It's so mid.
This is so mid.
I mean, I feel bad about binding it to our service, but I feel like it doesn't want to be in Roxanne's service, so I feel like it wouldn't necessarily be hostile to us. I could talk to it a little bit in its brain. Well, if it can understand language.
Also,
and be
I
like,
think if
"Yo,
it can't understand language, then this is a great way to get it to understand language.
True.
I'll send it my good vibes in Celestial."
Mostly just because I don't have speak with plants.
Is it a plant?
Well, I mean,
Man.
look at it.
It's
It looks a
mostly
little more like
animalistic.
a colossi.
It also looks like a bunch of plants.
You're kind of right. Anyway, so time passes faster in the Outlands, right? Approximately 2 to 3 times as fast.
I don't think I've stated
Wouldn't
that.
it still be?
Because Ryder is, I'm taking Ryder's age next to how long is that in the material plane. Because he's been alive for a century, but he's only like in his 40s.
You've been what now?
right?
Wait.
Isn't that right? Because him being born created the Outlands, and that was 100
Praveen?
years ago.
Oh,
Praveen
right.
very like quietly sighs and is just going to go, yes, okay, so you are, yeah, so I'm in my 60s, and obviously the Outlands have been around for about 100 years, so guess crunch the math there if you want to.
I'm not insulting
would
you or judging you
also-
on your age. I'm just wondering if it would work like that.
I would
Probably
also
not.
like to say I do have the spell slow, which theoretically makes things slow, but the spell description is you alter time around up to 6 creatures of your choice.
For how long?
Let's see.
I'm thinking,
up
so
to 1
I'm
minute.
I'm thinking so many thoughts right now of how
Oh,
this
I could
is
go
like,
really fast.
you could, is there a fast spell? Hang on, I know there's chronergy shit for this. Let me
I'm
look at the
pretty sure there is
chronergy. Yeah,
Haste. It's haste, I think.
it's
I
haste.
know. Yeah.
But there's also like
there
a
a
bunch of
number?
fuck off chronergy spells that do wild shit because chronergy is the most ridiculous
Yeah.
subclass in all of D&D. What is going on? And
What the fuck
think-
is happening?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
I could cast slow, which means I alter time around myself, and then I just like draw the entire ritual circle, do most of the chanting, or whatever doesn't cost too much of a brain, and then I just cast it at the end.
This is a lot of deliberation for a plan
No.
that can fail with one roll.
Can we make it suck at the roll though? Do you have what's the bard thing? Is that your
Silvery
subclass?
barbs, cutting words.
Yes, but also I was thinking cutting words is what I
Yeah,
was thinking of.
silvery barbs and
Don't.
cutting words are both like, yeah.
I don't.
Okay.
I think there is quite literally a chronergy spell that does exactly what you think it is, and I think it's time stop, but that is a 9th level spell.
I see. Is there anything we can do to make Pan save or suck?
How How about you just try like talking to him first, and we'll see.
He's
Well,
busy.
he
I don't
react. He might
know
react.
I know. You're probably right, but like, oh my god.
Can I just shoot Roxanne now? Like,
Yeah, if we want to shoot her, now's a great time because her back is
Well,
turned.
yeah, but like, how strong is she?
Very. Which is why it would be good to shoot her when her back is turned, but also why it would be good to have this thing on her side.
Is there a way that we can restrain her for long enough that we
Good
could
question.
either kill Pan or get Pan on our side?
That's a good question.
well, we have a theory on how I can track things now.
You do.
And what would that require?
The theory is death.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit of a hard thing to pull off. Does turn back. I mean, there's starspawn back there, but... Is there even a way you can control where the dead zones go? I know
No
that you
clue.
don't know, but like... If you
You're
think...
asking me.
Okay, but if you think into your heart, if you
I hope we're
feel...
yelling in telepathy and
Yes,
not really
yes,
yelling.
this is telepathy. If you feel in your heart of hearts, Ryder, do you feel in your spark of magic that you have, do you think, theoretically, you could?
What would I have to roll to feel my spark of magic in me?
Arcana.
Friendship.
Friendship.
All right, my rolls so far today have been a 6, and a 7.
You have
So
bardic
let's see
inspiration.
how...
Okay. This is unrelated, but in theory, if we want to do the planar binding, Charpay could copycat. If it succeeds the initial save, she can make it do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again. So
It also requires an hour.
I mean, I guess
Keeping this
it does, but like
thing.
in theory, I mean, like I guess the way this ability is described is on your turn as an action, you can copy any spell that has been cast in the current round. So it would have to be immediate for it to work. And so I know it's a ritual, but like when it happens, maybe it could just happen again. I don't know.
Oh.
All of us just pondering the orb.
I'm really pondering my
I
orb
mean-
right now.
It technically would work because you would just have to cast it in the round where the hour was up, because that's when
Yeah.
the spell actually gets
Yeah.
cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would at least give us a better chance of it failing the save. Can it
Yes.
choose to fail the save?
Yeah. It can.
But also, if it's on our side, then why? We should also. I mean, like, if I just got random, if I was in a terrible situation and
Unless
I got
it's
controlled out of
being
nowhere, I
controlled-
would panic.
Unless it's being controlled by someone else.
Yeah,
Then it would want to succeed
I
and
have a
basically
feeling-
break it free.
that Roxanne is controlling it. So it might be necessary for some magic
Okay.
like that.
Praveen is going to go. Has anyone mentioned to you, Ryder, by the way, the sun? There's a sun very
Yeah.
close to here.
Yeah, not sure if you knew what it looked like, but
Yes.
Well,
Giant glowing
Okay.
orb.
I also need to point out that if this starts initiative by we're casting this spell, an hour in terms of rounds, doing the math, is 3,600 turns.
yeah, I think we shouldn't start initiative until
The
later.
longest session of D&D. Strap in, everyone. It's just gonna be everyone going, I pass my turn, I pass my turn, I pass my turn. I continue
true.
casting planar binding, I pass my turn.
So true. Oh God. What else do I know how to
Anyway,
do?
for the
Jesus
Arcana
Christ.
roll,
Yes.
I got a 4, which I don't even think Bardic Inspiration can help that well with.
yeah, you'd be right.
You attempt to do what Praveen is saying, but she is clearly not giving you the correct advice as to how to access the information you're getting, because, like, you kind of just end up, like, clenching your body, and that's it. That's all. Like, you just clench your body and there's nothing.
He has no idea how to soul search.
Anything?
No. I don't know how to tap into the magic of my body. It's a curse.
That is true. I did forget about that aspect. Hi, Kiki. Kiki's in chat.
Hey, Kiki, we're fucked up.
Okay, so currently, our plans either last an hour, which we have to keep outside of her, or... Ooh. Whoa.
The alternative, I think, is we all shoot her right now while her back is turned, and then see if we can get her out of commission fast enough to try to figure out Pan. Because I honestly think she's more of a threat than Pan is. I know, obviously, giant thing eating people, but...
We do currently also lack the protection of my lady. I don't know if we need it, but if we do, we would have to return to the frost. Lure her in some way that could be... It could be something. I wasn't anticipating such a force to be intruding upon our hunt.
Mm-hmm.
If you can, another option, if we can get her into the mud pit, I have transmute rock, and then I can just kind of... But also, if she's strong enough, she can just kind of like, you know?
Maybe so, but that is fun.
She is only human.
Whistle been recharged since the last time I used it.
Has a child screamed in a while? Gilly!
Gilly!
Gilly screamed! Ryder has a whistle that if he blows it, basically everyone gets stunned, and it's recharged by a child screaming, for reference.
Are we just
that's true.
push her in the mud?
And then stun her?
I feel like we might as well take the surprise round for all of us to just make her eat shit, and then the next one we just stun her and just push her in the mud.
How long does the stun last?
Yeah.
As long as a stun does.
A minute sounds right.
It's probably a
stun. Oh, yeah,
you're
you're right. If you guys could just like have her stun locked, that's the thing. If you guys had silvery barbs right now, this would be like cut and dry case. Silvery barbs is ridiculous.
I don't think I have it. Or the fuck are my spells?
Because stunned creatures are incapacitated, they cannot move, and they can only speak falteringly. They automatically fail strength and dex saves, so take that as you will. And attack rolls against the creature have advantage. And with incapacitated, incapacitated is basically they can't take actions or reactions. So that is what that does. Stunned.
I could also cast Confusion on Roxanne for whatever that's worth.
Confusion does fuck up their ability to act.
Yeah. They have a chance at being able to act normally, but most of the things are it fucks up and does nothing.
Yeah. It's hard to say. Stun is a very good condition, I will say. I feel like I'm strategizing. I should probably like let you guys strategize and not be the one strategizing. I'm so happy for you guys.
Thank you.
I know Kage and Praveen are here, but as a DM, it sucks because like I have two characters who are spies and who do. I don't know. It's the thing where basically it's a lifeline. If you guys like want DM suggestions, you guys can always ask Praveen and Kage.
Hey, Praveen, what do you think?
Yeah. What is Praveen's opinion? I want to know.
Praveen, I guess then she will kind of crouch down and is just going to go, we have the advantage. The only problem is, how long can we keep the advantage? She can clearly summon those starspawn, and depending on how many of those things she has, we will easily get outnumbered.
You're right.
It's
I
hard
think
to
the
say.
stun, the
It's hard to say with
Sorry.
us lacking information, but I can do a lot of damage with a little bit of time and a little bit of stealth. And I trust all of us are able to. If we can get her incapacitated in a way that she can't call for backup, and we can keep her there long enough to do whatever we need to do with Pan, I think
Yeah.
that's our best opening we can have. And I don't know if we are in the position to do that unless you guys think of a strategy with your skill sets. I know for
how
me,
long does a
I can deal a
confusion-
lot of damage.
what's the do you have to touch them for confusion, or is it like
Ooh, do I have to? No, the range is 90 feet.
okay? So I think stun, push, rock, confusion. How long does it last?
It lasts, it's another thing where, well, it's concentration up to 1 minute, actually.
I think
so
that
never
the
mind.
stun, because did I specify? I feel as if I had to have specified at some point how long the stun lasts, and I think it's a saving throw.
For confusion, it's just concentration up to a minute. So.
Okay, concentration up to a minute.
Not
So
great.
confusion would be a minute of that. Stun, I think at the end of the creature's turn, it's going to be a wisdom saving throw to get out. I think that might be what I put it as. That feels correct as to what I would do. If it's written down somewhere and I'm just forgetting, then feel free to correct me. So I think that is stun and confusion. So stun can theoretically last infinitely if they keep failing the wisdom saving throws. You have a way to reduce wisdom. Bring in Cornelius, cast Feeble Mind.
I miss Cornelius! I want him to come home.
Oh.
I was thinking about him. When Roxanne was monologuing earlier, like, oh, you left the archives unprotected. Fucking Cornelius, leveled, 18 bard is right there. He will ruin your life, you stupid bitch. I know he's sad right now, but that just means he's gonna take out his anger on you.
And
Are you stupid?
Hugo motherfucking Dever. He may be feeble-minded, but it's Hugo motherfucking Dever.
Don't
It's
ever talk about my
those two gay people.
It's your brother
are,
you need to worry about.
those two gay people are fucking shit up in the archives.
Literally. They're divorced, but that just means they have even more fire.
I love your thinking face, Cole. It makes me so happy.
Well,
Okay. Another thing I can do is White Squire. So that
I'm also
daze.
looking at Praveen's stat block right now. I'm so fucking dumb. She has an action that can let her turn invisible, and I just forgot about it this whole time.
That's fun too.
She could have done that shit so long ago.
She didn't need it.
when did I get? Do I have this?
What do you got?
I don't know. Okay, so I remember this, but I don't remember if it's bullets or a gun that I got enchanted.
Oh, the fucking enchantments! If only you guys had the
Yeah.
planar by. Oh no, do you
Okay.
guys have that?
I'm looking right now, and apparently, supposedly something I have. As a bonus action, I can try and hit the shadow of a creature to make them do a wisdom saving throw, or else they're restrained.
Ooh.
The sun! Big fucking shadow.
Big
Yeah,
fucking
no,
shadows.
There's definitely a
Oh
shadow.
yeah, there are absolutely shadows.
So you
That's
don't even
the
have to
thing.
get that close. You can just
I would also like to say, to add on to this, Praveen has Hex. So she is able to basically cause a
oh shit! Hex
yeah.
does that.
Yeah,
I forgot.
Hex makes one of
I
your
don't-
saving throws at disadvantage.
I don't think it's saving throw, so I think it's
What
just
is
ability checks.
It might be ability checks. I feel like if
I'm-
it was saving throws, it would be too overpowered, but it might be just that overpowered. Because
I
Hex is
think
really
it's
fucking
ability.
good.
Yeah. Yeah, choose one ability. The
Ability?
target has a disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. That doesn't mention saving throws. So
Rest
darn.
and fuck.
That's fun.
Yeah.
We can make it really bad at Dex. By
Put
it,
this
I
on
mean
my lock and
Roxanne.
key.
And they might need, theoretically, they might need athletics and or acrobatics to escape being encased in mud.
I think it's just a Dex saving throw for if you're doing transmute rock. To rock.
Well, if it's a saving
Damn.
throw.
Yeah.
Huh.
Huh.
You make it strength and
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I literally have that was delayed. But I literally have it written under my gun, enchanted with shadow. So I've had this since then. So
The enchantments, you guys do have some good fucking enchantments.
My shit is
do.
really specific.
I'm gonna DM you this because I'm not gonna do it, but I am curious.
Yeah, Gaymer.
I'm not gonna do this because it would not be it'd not be in character. But yeah.
I have a feeling that I know what you're about to DM me, and it is a slay, if it's correct. It's a bit of a slay whip nene move, but also, yeah. There would have to be a very specific scenario in which I feel like, if we're thinking of the same thing, I'm just curious as to what you're gonna send me.
Are we still using... I don't think we are, but I'm remembering vaguely a rule from like the very beginning of the campaign. I don't think we use it anymore. But like, you know, if you take like a lot of damage, I think it was like if you take more than half your HP in one round, you get fucked up. There's,
You
like, the
do.
scar rule.
That is true. That is the scar rule.
Can we do that to Roxanne?
How much HP does she have though?
You don't know.
That's a good question. Hopefully not more than however much we can do with a surprise round.
If we target...
Yeah.
Is there a place we can target that would help keep her down?
Head?
Legs?
And
if you get like that one spot, just like sever the vertebrae in the neck, everything paralyzed from that down.
Or the hands. She probably needs us to cast magic.
I mean, a lot of spells are verbal.
Oh, that's true. Neck?
I mean, like, if we just kind of, like, get behind, like, her head here and, like, her neck's here, you can just kind of, like, and if we get it upwards at the right angle, it'll go right into her brain. No, wait, hold on. I think that's palm smashing someone's nose.
I say this as a joke and not accusing you. Are you sure you weren't a spy in the Curse War?
Yes.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
Okay.
Because that was a very spy-like thing to say.
Praveen, like, actually did probably give, like, a double take to Aros when Aros said that, because, like, they will go, yeah, that was a common place we'd tap. It's a little bit lower down the neck. It's near the spinal cord.
I
mean, it's just common sense, like, you know, spine and stuff. Yeah.
The other place we used to hit would be near the tailbone. Strike in the exact same spot, in the exact right spot on the spine, enough. Shoulders, legs, that's...
We gotta kick her ass, literally.
Yeah. I'm down for that. And I'd like to say, for everyone's sake, just for the morality of this, so we can have it out of the way, Kage, you wouldn't know this. Roxanne is the mother of one of our friends, Arden. Obviously, we don't want her to die for real but I have no faith that anything we can do to her, I don't have any faith that it will kill her permanently. I think a woman of her power
so bad?
has... Arden would be mad at us if she was dead permanently.
Also,
that's what
on
I'm saying.
Principle, I'm still against things dying. Particularly people. Things in general.
Things are more complicated with this particular individual in the mix.
Yeah. I think a woman of her power level has like 7 contingencies. So I'm sure she'll come back, even if we do kill her. I'm getting that out of the way, so that when we come back to the material plane and we tell Arden, by the way, we killed your mom, it's not as bad. Because she's probably not dead, for real.
I mean, I have my nomad scarf. I could just, like, sit across from her in, like, my little dome and just annoy the shit out of her for 8 hours.
I believe she can walk out of her own will.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
no, I mean I would be sitting in it so she doesn't, immediately murder me.
Oh,
Couldn't she just walk away?
maybe.
Walking in the other direction.
I don't know.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
Glad we didn't choose that as our first step.
Yeah. All right.
Jesus. Okay.
Well, I mean, I have my options in front of me, but I don't know if any of them are great as a step one, unless we're trying to restrain her.
Yeah, I think. Let me see if I have the plan correct. We all just get her ass in a surprise. You do the thing to restrain her. Aros does the mud thing. We push her in there, and then I guess we go from there. Is there anything else I'm forgetting?
Okay, so restrained by shadow, push
Yes.
her into mud, freeze the mud. Do we still want to confuse her?
Ooh, I forgot about that.
Also, how long does the restraint last again?
The restrain
Until they succeed
the-
on a wisdom saving throw.
Yes. So
Okay.
the other thing that would help out a lot is if you guys had a way to lower wisdom saving throws or to like prevent higher things, which basically is just like feeble mind and
Yeah. My
um
confusion and my other thing are just 1 minute, which like really doesn't help us at all.
that is, however, that's like 6 turns though. If you
Oh, is it?
or it's 10 turns.
Well,
Because yeah,
I guess so.
that's 10 a minute is 10
Turns in-
turns. So
Yeah.
there's a
Turns and
lot you
rounds.
guys can
Yeah.
do. And
Maybe so. Maybe so.
I'm also gonna look at Kage's stat block, because surely
Yeah. Because, yeah, maybe what I'll do is White Squire. Because dazed, it makes it so it can't take reactions, spells take an extra turn to activate, and is disadvantaged on attack roll. So it's not stun, but it's still pretty good. And it also just does flat psychic damage, so.
if we can get her hurt enough, I can also cast sleep.
Ooh, that's good. It'll be a bit of a shot in the dark, because we don't know how strong she is, but that sounds pretty good. If we're just doing as much to her as we can.
We have numbers, we have the advantage. I would be shocked if she could hold us all off, but
I wouldn't.
Yeah. I'm actually really concerned that she will be able to do that, but you know. We've got a lot of options, so hopefully one of them will work.
confusion, mud pile, shadow bolt, attack and then sleep.
Well, mud pile, you won't have access to
yeah.
her.
Attack, restrain, mud pile. If she gets out, then sleep.
It also depends on, because rock is pretty sturdy, but if she does have a chance to bust out.
Yeah.
I think I can. If we catch her off guard, I can do a lot of damage right off the bat.
Okay, so you're on damage.
I'd
You go
like-
first. Kage's on standby for if she gets out of the rock. So you go first, then Ryder, then then me, then Charpay. What are you doing again?
I'll daze her. It
Cool.
won't go nuts. But I'll put in my effort. I also have a thing where with the Whistler, I've never actually done it like this, but I can make it do psychic damage instead of piercing damage, so I don't reveal my position when I'm hidden. So that's a thing that I'll do.
Cool. So are you damaging or are you confusing?
I'll damage and then confuse later if I have to.
Okay, so you can go.
So confusion goes after the stun.
Yes.
So we have basically 3 contingencies here, which is stun, and then confusion, and then sleep.
Yeah. God.
I'm looking at my stat block, and I'm fucking preparing for what is going to be a Mission Impossible level challenge for Roxanne.
Last time we did this, it went well. I'm just saying.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think, are we all gonna try to hit her out the bat and then we do the things? Because we've got surprise. She's our
I
back
think
turn.
no matter what, we need to get her stunned before she can act at all.
You're right. Yeah.
Hey, quick question. Do legendary actions apply to surprise rounds?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Really?
Oh,
Wow.
that is
Yeah.
so okay.
Surprise rounds are perhaps the most powerful thing in D&D, and I find this a beautiful parallel because the last Shell Shock episode, they completely one-shot an encounter with the prophecy by using surprise rounds. So yeah, you know, not to spoil what's going on over there, but surprise
I
rounds
saw
are
that.
powerful.
I saw that shit. So, Praveen damages, I'll do damage. Ryder does the restrained thing. How are we gonna push her? Are we doing that out of the surprise round?
Strength checks.
I was
Kill.
just gonna shoulder check her.
Yeah, just run out there and just fucking push her over.
Kage is going to go. She looks small enough to be pushed easily by my hands.
Yeah,
He is like he's like 10 feet
really
tall.
good.
Yeah, he's an Oni.
And he can turn invisible, so I think
And he can
maybe
turn
Kage
invisible.
should push her into the mud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So turn
So-
invisible before we go in, yeah? So you don't
Yeah.
so you
Yeah,
can keep
okay,
your
so-
your sleep like prepared.
Got
Okay,
it.
So Praveen and I damage her. Ryder restrains her. Kage pushes her into the mud, and you transmute the mud.
Got it.
That's what we're doing? Okay. And then if things keep going after that round, we've got sleep, we've got confusion. We'll figure something out.
I hate to.
Yeah.
I don't want to think this far and be dour, but do we have an escape plan?
Good question.
Dimension door?
I can't use mine anymore because it's
Oh.
an item, but
I just put up a hut and then we just kind of stand there?
we could do that.
We could do that. I don't know if she'd have a way around that, honestly.
Yeah. Just wait for them to go away. Can you change what the outside of the hut looks like, or no? Is it always a hut?
I think I can make it like frosted.
Can you make it look like mud?
It'll still be a dome.
Just
Oh,
cover
well-
it in just mud dome.
Just cover it in
Mud
mud.
dome.
Do the starspawn do have eyes? We do know that, but we don't know if they're very good at identifying shapes.
They're just like.
I can make it opaque and we can still see through it.
Okay. Because maybe our escape plan is that we just hide in the mud, and by the mud
just
we mean
fucking-
a tiny hut.
It's just Patrick Starr's rock house.
Literally.
Maybe if you guys can like submerge me like 10 feet underground. Terrible idea. Please don't. I will start panicking, but also I could just like make it there.
You can just dig a hole.
All I can think of is, who are you people? Just
Literally.
just
That's gonna be the fucking starspawn when they find us.
Patrick Star Hut with the party just like. Oh my god!
I could do that.
I would like to
I think I'm back now.
Okay, welcome back.
Ooh,
We're,
hello.
the current escape plan is Patrick Star Rock escape.
Okay, I did hear that part.
Okay.
I'm more just. I needed to point out that restraining doesn't do as much as stunning. It reduces their speed to 0, but they can still take actions. So
Ooh.
yeah. I don't know if the plan is still gonna work as well with that, but I thought I should let you guys know when
you
I was
could-
finally
I mean-
released.
Sorry, this is DM idea talking here, or well, it's
That's okay.
Praveen. There's that whistle you have, the one that can just completely knock her out of the
Child.
equation.
Child whistle.
Shut. Does the child whistle? Does that affect everyone? Is there a way that we can negate the effects and only focus it on her?
Can the child whistle?
I mean, I've never tried or asked people to like close their ears.
Yeah,
Close the
I'm pretty sure. I'm
cover.
pretty sure we've done. I'm pretty sure we've done that at some point, where like we all. I don't remember what occasion this is. This is
Did
me
it
talking out of character. I'm just trying to remember how we
work?
rolled.
I
it
don't
last
think
time.
that I don't think that we've done that.
Did we? I
Because I think
I
every
feel
time
like-
Ryder
I think
uses
they've
it, he
done
just
it
goes
out of
whoop.
impulse.
Yeah.
Yeah, out of him.
Okay. I
Pulse.
feel I'm remembering something we did in Wilbenshire. But I'm probably thinking of something else.
Probably.
But well, we can stick our fingers in
that
our
would-
ears.
That would just
What-
be banking on
Yeah. What's the range of the whistle? Is it 30 feet?
60.
Ah, 60. Okay. Well, you could run out there and go oogity boogity and then whistle at her.
The thing is, I do have teleporting bullets. I could get there right away.
Ooh.
And since I have multiple attacks, I could shoot my way there
You
and
could
then also
also-
still pull the whistle in the same
You
turn.
could also just stick the whistle in your mouth and then start taking your action so you get over there, and since speaking is a free action, you just
Ooh, you're actually so right.
I mean,
That shit's
true.
real. And you can also just like shoot her at that point if you're already shooting.
Get her ass.
I mean, yeah,
Shoot one, two, and then
theoretically, at
pull
the-
you got a
one,
point,
three.
yeah.
I could do that always, where I could just be like, I just stick the whistle in my mouth. I'm gonna.
This is very overpowered, and
gonna
I
speak.
feel like you will not abuse this. And also, it has to recharge, so like yeah. I mean, there's
we'll get another child screen, I'm sure. But-
Oh
I'm
no,
thinking
I
about
just
the,
realized that. Oh no, sorry, I just realized that there's like pretty much because of Arden's existence, there is a way to infinitely recharge the whistle. Except the only thing stopping
It
this
has to be
is
in
Arden
terror, though.
in
She's a
terror.
teen.
But Lily can just touch.
What's
that
the
make
age
Arden
cap
scream?
on
Yeah,
child?
no,
she is a
because
teen.
Lily's
She's 14.
no.
infinite scream cap.
Gilly's also 14, and Gilly recharged
Oh.
it. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
okay.
it's 18 when the whistle stops
I'm
working
thinking
on
about
you.
this little. The mental image I have I have a little shark ocarina, and whenever I play it, it looks like I'm making out with a fish.
That's great.
So that's what I'm
Arden's
thinking.
very brave, so maybe we won't abuse it.
I'm just like, I'm sorry to like make a game-breaking discovery as we talk, but because of the nature of Arden as a character and because of Lily's curse, which when like someone fails the wisdom saving throw, they are terrified. Like
Yeah,
no
she's
matter
really
what,
good
no
at
matter how
wisdom
brave they
saves.
are. That's the thing though. If Arden just fucks up the wisdom save on purpose, then free whistles, baby. Thank God
Yeah.
Lily and Arden are not here right now. They are the only thing stopping Ryder's reign of terror.
That would be so nice,
No,
because like
if-
at the moment
If
she
I
just
wanted to
snapped out of it.
really,
Hmm.
I could hit her with everything I've got because I still have some poison as well.
Ooh.
So I could load one of my guns with a poison bullet, get Roxanne poisoned, blow the whistle, try and stun her. I guess if that didn't work, I would still have more attack things, so I could do the shadow thing and try and get a restrain at least. It's not a bad idea.
I think we go in. We hit her for all we got. If she gets through, dare I say we're fucked.
We think on our feet. That's more optimistic.
Yes.
I mean, we could have like
So,
we could bring back Dragon Charpay.
We can do that. We can do that.
so should I start by trying to get her stunned?
I think we should all go at once, so. Should
I
we do it?
agree. Coordinated attack.
Real quick.
Mhm.
Where's the sun? If I need to back up with the shadow, where is the sun right now?
I mean, you can it hot?
Can
Yeah.
you feel the heat?
Definitely.
it.
It's like a radiant
Center-
sun. I would say that
Center
yeah,
of hot.
it is pretty much like it's floating 30 feet over the mud puddle.
Okay. Better question. What direction is Roxanne's shadow?
Oh, okay. It is behind her, so it is actually closer to you guys.
Okay.
The only problem is that Pan's shadow is also kind of there.
Hey, the thing is though, what you put down, if there's multiple creatures in the same shadow, they both get restrained.
Fuck! God damn it, makes overpowered items in a surprised Pikachu face when my party actually uses them. Damn, you are right.
So I think
Hell yeah.
we don't even have to. Well,
Past me thought this through
Yeah,
and was like, past me. Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Andy's dead. Hold on.
Worry about. Uh-oh.
Oh, say, can you
Trying
see?
to live.
He's back! He's
I
back!
heard that at least.
It summoned him. By the dawn's early light.
Does surprise give us advantage? Is that a thing?
Actually, I think it does. Surprise round 5.
Okay.
Wait, no. Surely not.
I'm
Hang
just
on.
going through the things I can do, and I'm like,
Surely,
I'm trying to make
surely
sure I
not.
know how many attacks I'm going to do.
No. Okay. Surprised. Okay. Creatures who are surprised have the surprise condition, which prevents them from moving, acting, or reacting. Okay.
I think I'm here again.
Yeah, there's
Finally.
Hi.
welcome back. No. Oh, here he is. He's here.
Was that the most ironic thing? Did you guys hear me go? I think I'm here finally, right
Yeah.
before you connected. Okay.
Well, now you're here.
Yes. Hopefully for real.
Okay. No, surprise does not give advantage.
Okay.
But I guess hang on.
Maybe I'm thinking of like a rogue thing where like they have advantage if it's surprise.
Sneaking.
Yeah.
Let me look this shit up. So basically you get advantage. Let me check out real quick. If you are using the dodge action, attacks made against you have disadvantage. Using the help action gives an ally advantage. Attacking an enemy while hidden is advantage. So, attacking an enemy that can't see you is advantage. So, hitting them from behind is advantage. Flanking is advantage. Invisibility attacks are advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, because the thing I want to do, I'm trying to stay hidden so I can do psychic damage. So
That
I
would
really
give you
wanna
advantage.
just fucking shank her, not gonna lie.
if it takes her out, yippee. I don't think it will, but
I mean, it's a small knife, so probably not.
It's
That's the only weapon I have. Could I have had more? Yes. But also, I think it's funnier if he just uses claws and this tiny fucking dagger. Yeah.
I mean,
if
you're doing fine. I don't think
if
you
you
need
can-
much more.
if you can add to the chaos, if you can help keep her down.
Yeah.
Any weapon is good enough.
I'm putting her in stone. I'm far more magically talented.
Mhm. Yeah.
If worse comes to worse, though, a dagger isn't a bad weapon. Praveen kind of flips hers around. That's coming from a dagger wielder.
Yeah. I don't know how
Okay.
to wield it though, so good luck to
Okay.
me.
Who goes in first? I guess that's the question. We all go in at the same time, but who hits first? Me for damage or Ryder for stun?
I think we do all the damage first, and then to get everything to last as long as possible, we hit all the stun at the end.
Yeah. Definitely.
Okay. Me, Charpay,
Mhm.
Ryder, and then me, Charpay.
Ryder's
Kage?
doing.
I mean, I would
Ryder's
do
doing 2
damage as
regular bullets
well.
and then one.
Yeah, true.
That'll do the spawn.
Yeah, so
So.
I'm going to try and do a teleport bullet to get up there, I think.
Mhm.
hopefully also while poisoning.
So
And then I'm going to shoot the shadow to restrain, and then
Okay.
shoot again because I have a third attack. Oh, also, actually, no. I was going to teleport over there, whistle,
Hmm.
then, yeah,
I see.
okay,
because the
I think
whistle plan.
Charpay should go first because if we need a dragon
Okay.
escape, it would be more.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're
to
right
be
about
right
that.
there,
That's
yeah.
a better escape plan. Why didn't I think of that? I can turn into a dinosaur again. I like forgot I can do that.
What's okay? Yeah, sure. So Charpay, you, Ryder, Kage,
Yeah.
what were you going to do? You weren't gonna do. Okay, you were gonna maybe help me push her, I guess.
Important insight has come in from Taco Man 181, who says Ryder should go first. I'm curious. It's interesting. It's very hard to say who goes first here. We do have a surprise
Yeah.
round if they
Yeah.
manage to
I mean,
all
I
sneak
feel-
in.
yeah.
Basically,
I feel
this getting surprise relies on the first person being able to sneak up to her.
I will say, if I get up there and stun her, attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
That is true, which will like
Yeah. So okay. Yeah. Let's go with the random pigeon
Yeah.
that just cooed in my ear. Ryder.
just one of those fucked up clay birds just shows up
Yeah.
and it kind of
I-
vaguely looks like
I
a
feel
taco.
like in character,
Just,
all
like,
of these will be
slaps his
happening
foot.
very in quick succession.
Ryder should go first.
Yeah.
So let's have Ryder do it, and then Praveen and Charpay happen kind of simultaneously, but not really because we have to like roll the dice. And then Kage, and then Aros. I think that's the plan.
I think that's the plan.
Okay.
Kage kind of nods. Okay.
All right. Now
So
we
now-
have advantage on attacks right now, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
do because we're hidden.
Because we're not seen. Okay. So Ryder is first going to take a little bit of his poison, and he's going to cover one of his teleporting bullets with it, and he's going to load that. How far away is Roxanne again?
Roxanne is, I believe I put her 80 feet away. So
80
you
feet? Okay.
you take, what gun are you shooting, by the way?
That's what I'm figuring out.
Got it. Gotta find the one best fit for the occasion.
Okay. I mean, I can use the lock and key. So.
All right. You take out these tiny little, these two keys, and one of them turns into, or both of them turn into different pistols, both kind of inverted colors of one another. One much more deadly looking than the other. Aros, you kind of get a shiver down your spine as you remember Ryder once shot you with one of these guns to miraculously heal you.
You know what makes this scarier?
Yeah.
One of your descriptions for the shadow enchantment is that it's like got a shadowy aura around it. So it
May
looks
I
even
say-
more ominous.
May I say my reasoning for Ryder going first? Absolutely. I'm very curious about this. A little birdie is going to flutter down and give their...
I mean, I think we're solidly into the plan now. But
We are definitely into the plan and we are going ahead, but I'm very curious and I do like kind of some participation as to what your thoughts are here.
Charpay's putting a hand up for the little birdie, like a Disney princess.
There's just a little fucking bird tweets down and it's just gonna land on. This does not actually happen, but that was such
Do
a
not
funny...
blow this for us, she says to the bird.
all right. And I guess since Ryder knows where the shadow is and his current plan, you know what? I think he will do the thing as well, where he'll put the whistle in his mouth in preparation.
Yep, so I'm gonna say that there is like, everyone has kind of been standing still behind this pillar, just like sat on the ground, ready to strike, but also trying not to make any movements that would be too sudden, too loud. So Ryder, when you kind of slowly like get into a position, there's like a moment of tenseness where the sloshing of Pan's hands shaping the mud is loud, but there's like a delicate art that you have to balance right now in loading this gun very quietly as you kind of slip the bullet in. I don't know the exact motions of loading a gun because I'm not a gun wielder, but slipping the bullet in, kind of spinning the chamber a little bit, cocking it, and properly like setting it. So there's like a... But it's quiet enough, I would say. Your bullets are loaded.
All right, let's
The
make
name
this
Ryder.
first roll.
Oh, this is such a cute reason. Sorry, right before you go in, I do like this reason. The name Ryder was used for knight and mounted horseman and was associated with bravery, courage, and strength. Aww. Fuck it
I
up,
wish I
Ryder.
put that much thought into my names.
It works. It works. This is perfect. All right, Ryder, you take the
Okay.
gun and.
And I believe that is going to be a 27 to hit.
That's a 27 to hit.
So. I hope so.
I have very good modifiers for my guns.
Right. Allow me to turn on the battle music. So, a 26 is for your first attack as you kind of come out around the side. And which one are you firing with? Are you doing the teleportation bullet first?
Yes, he's going to get right in front of her first.
Oh, is there advantage for this? Did you do that advantage?
It is at
Yeah, that was
advantage.
advantage.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
A 26 hits. Roll for initiative, everyone. But Ryder,
go.
actually, wait. You don't need to roll for initiative because you pretty much have already. Yeah.
We'll roll initiative later.
Yeah.
We need the surprise.
Yeah, for surprise round, I'll let you guys go in the order that you guys have specified. But after we are going to roll into initiative. But for the sake of actions, we are currently in initiative. We are acting as if in initiative. We will just properly roll it out once surprise is over. Ryder,
Okay.
you take your shot.
So I want to say he fires the bullet knowing a good direction of where Roxanne is. And when he fires it, he's kind of just waiting in anticipation for it to land and just hope that he hits and then he'll be teleported. I don't know exactly where it hits, but I want to say that when it does hit her, he reacts to it by probably trying to jump off of her and like a backflip just to get some distance.
Fuck yes.
That's so cool.
You know what? Fuck yes. The gunshot fire. Okay, yeah. Continue your description and then I'll add some flavor. Let's go.
Okay. He's gonna land and then right after that, blow the whistle.
Oh, let's go. Okay, so yeah, you take this bullet shot, and it perfectly makes purchase kind of in her upper kind of like right collarbone area. And when it does, there's the sound of bone crunching inwards as she just, you! And the bullet kind of like glows to life in this radiant kind of golden glow as Ryder, you just like use your hoof and you kick off her, you flip backwards, and with the flute in your mouth, you let out this disgusting noise that permeates through the air. And I'm going to have to make that roll. Everyone is probably covering their ears.
Yes.
I think you guys planned this out enough to say that you guys.
Well, also though, they are 80 feet away.
You are right. They're not even in the
Which means they're out of
radius.
range.
Yeah,
Perfect.
we're 2-4, that's still not. It's still not fun.
Yeah,
to hear,
it's still a nasty noise. It sounds like a bunch of children's curdled, like desperate cries. And what do I have to roll? I forgore.
It is a con save.
A con. Ooh. Oh, damn. This is actually a really good check to make her have, because she has +0 to con. Her stats are very similar to Arden's, but just slightly different.
I'm gonna DM Arden like, hey, what's your stat block?
Arden! Wait, did I read that? I didn't even fucking react to it, but it's a nat 1.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. First of all, that first bullet did 14 damage.
14 damage.
Yes. And now, you are now stunned.
She just like the noise, it kind of rings through her ears. Here's exactly like what happens in her head. She hears the scream and she is stunned with the silence of kids screaming, but not just kids screaming. Her kids screaming.
Oh,
She drops to her knees as she hears Arden's voice in the mix and Lilavati's. And she just
My bad.
drops to the ground, and you actually see this woman who has been carrying herself like so confidently this entire time, instantly buckles under the pressure and is just going to go, no, Arden. It's your turn. Continue.
We didn't need to emotionally manipulate you like that. We just wanted to kill you.
Also, I forgot I put poison on that first bullet, which
Oh,
means
fuck.
You also needed to do another con save.
Oh, damn. That is going to be a 13.
That doesn't succeed.
Does it? Yes.
So it says you take 6 acid damage every 10 minutes for 1 hour.
So from up her collarbone, this like bright putrid green also begins to trail up her body as her eyes are just like wide and her pupils are pinpricks right now. There's actually like the veins in her eyes are turning this like bright green as it's starting to wrap over her vision. She has been very thoroughly caught off guard here. Is there anything else you can do?
Good.
Thank you for quoting me, bro.
I'm trying to determine if I need to... I don't think restraining on top of being stunned is going to do much.
Not really.
Not really.
You can, though. I mean, if she breaks the stun, she's still restrained, so maybe that's
That is
fine.
true.
Actually, all of the... Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'll save that for later. I think right now, I should probably double check to make sure I can, but I think I can swap guns in the middle of my turn.
Yep, you can.
Ooh.
I believe you're a high enough gunslinger level to do that.
Yeah. Then I think maybe I'll just shotgun her, so being right in front of her.
God damn, Ryder.
Why not? Does this still count as surprise?
Yeah.
I think so.
Surprise lasts the whole round.
It had better for us.
And she's also still facing away from you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am going to use this, but I do want to make sure, I want to determine what's the best way to do this.
Just fucking pop a bunch of shotgun shells into her. God
Might as
damn.
well.
I mean,
Someone call morgue. We're killing her mom.
I mean, it won't be
oh yeah,
permanent.
I do have 2 more shots, right? I can attack twice more.
You also do. I hate to say it, but you also do have that funny little fighter ability. Dare I name it?
Action surge?
Action surge.
I'm
I
scared
don't
we
need
might
that
get
right
action
now.
surge, honestly,
Yeah, action
later.
surge might be good to save.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't, with all everyone else is still able to take their actions, so I'm just
That's
trying to
true.
do as much as I can with mine. Let's see. Oh, another thing I meant to point out.
Mhm.
Pan heard the scream as well, right?
Yes,
Oh,
you are
shit.
right.
So
can I
Pan
ask
needs to do a con save.
Taco Man says, "Can I ask a question?" And I'm 99% sure the answer is not likely. Absolutely. You're always free to ask a question. So I do also have to roll that Constitution saving throw for Pan.
For Pan, yes.
That's a Constitution save, right? Not Wisdom or
Yeah.
Not wisdom or
it's
intelligence?
A con save, yeah.
okay.
It's con.
Sucks that it's not intelligence or charisma for reasons unknown. Anyways, so that is.
I wonder.
Yeah, that is actually a 25.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Well,
that
I mean,
succeeds, I
we
believe.
want good things for Pan, so that's okay.
Okay. Let's see.
Taco Man says, "What are the chances of someone finding a deck of many things after looking around after they kill this person?"
It's in the ocean.
They actually did find the deck of many things in this campaign, but they dropped
Very
it.
long time ago.
We
They
put
dropped
it in the
it.
ocean.
No, I think you
didn't
guys
want it
dropped it in
anymore.
lava. Because it was part of Lily's pack, and then
Oh,
Lily dropped it into
shit.
lava.
yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Well,
Lily tripped and it
either
fell
way,
in
it's not
lava.
here.
Yeah, so sorry the deck of many things existed, but
Unless there's another one.
true. All right. So
Yeah.
shotgunning.
I'm gonna shotgun.
Got it.
So let me go ahead and roll to hit. Wow. Okay, I got a 14 for that first one.
That hits.
Oh wow.
She has a very low AC.
Cool. I
Good to
think
know.
what I'm also going to do while no one's around is I'm gonna use the scalding reprisal ability of
Ooh.
my gun. So I think that that not only does my 1d6 here, or I guess 1d6 plus my modifier, that is going to also do It's a 40-foot cone.
That's also hitting Pan.
Yeah, which, Pan can take a little damage, I guess.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay. He probably won't
40-foot
hold us
cone.
it against us, maybe?
It's another con save that you have to make.
Another con save?
Yeah.
As Roxanne. Because I don't believe I can.
Both.
Both? Okay,
Well,
both.
You automatically fail strength and dex, not
Okay,
con.
strength and dex, not con? Right. Okay, so that is that is a dirty 20 for Pan, and that's a 15 for Roxanne.
Okay, so they both succeed.
I think that's half damage though, right?
You didn't specify, but isn't that usually how this works?
Yeah, I'd assume it's half damage.
Okay. So for the initial attack against Roxanne, it's going to be 10 damage.
10 damage.
And then let me do the half damage.
Got it.
And then 6 more for the scalding.
Okay, cool.
Reprisal.
All right, so what do you do? Give me that stage. Let me hear it.
I mean, after blowing the whistle and probably hearing that it succeeds,
Yes.
he pivots very quickly to just like, all right, let's keep on getting her down, and he'll seamlessly flip out his shotgun and then just fire it into her.
You just fucking pump shots into her. And the scalding reprisal also, like, from the nostrils of the dragon's head, that is kind of like flaring through the nostrils. You have your gun is made of a dragon's head, basically, dragon skull, and through the nostrils flares this steam, this hot steam that is going to push out and run over her back, which instantly begins like growing these thick, pulsating boils. She's safe from sunburn because of her affiliations, but not from fucking getting scalded.
Burn.
Yeah.
From regular burn.
Yeah. So she kind of like, her fists like dig into the clay beneath her, and she's just going, no, 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 no. Anything else?
Well, I do still have movement.
You
and
do?
There is another ability on this gun that could be fun to try.
Ooh. I think I remember.
No, this is perfect. Holy frick. Okay. So what he's gonna do is, I'm like what, 5 feet from her right now?
Mm-hmm.
We'll say
you are 5 feet from her.
You hit her with a shotgun from 5 feet away. That's so
yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna back up 15 more feet, and then I'm gonna shoot my shotgun again.
Okay, so she can do nothing. She cannot take reactions or actions right now. She is stunned. She is, like, surprised. She is fucking everything right now. You have, basically every option is open to you, and it cannot be fought back against, and I just want to make that very clear. You guys have checkmated this current situation. Like, right now, oof. So you back up 15 feet, and you cock the shotgun and point it at her once again.
And I got a 27.
27? That hits.
So let me go ahead. I'll roll the initial damage again. Initial damage is 10 once more. But I am going to now do the combustion ability, which has a radius of 20 feet.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
And now it is a dexterity saving throw, which
I
Roxanne automatically failed.
But Pan is gonna have to roll.
Yeah.
And that is Dex, so I am going to get... Oh, the screen's blanked out. No. Okay, where is my everything? Where is everything? Girl, help. I have so many stat blocks here. Okay, dexterity, that is gonna be that. So, in total, that was a 10 from Pan. They are pretty big.
That fails as well.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Yep. So,
all right.
What do you do?
So this time, after initially firing it, he's gonna back up, still facing the same direction, and fire again, but this time with a little more explosion.
There's like a kind of like special kind of lever on the side that you can like flick backwards, and instantly from the sides of the dragon maw, it is just gonna erupt out into flame.
I doubt I do. Because this is fire damage. They are going to take 29 fire damage.
29 fire damage.
Yes.
The fire rains out, kind of, it goes up into the air as a pellet, and then it explodes outwards into like this kind of rainfall of flames. And as it kind of like nicks onto Pan here and there, you see that their fur kind of curls up and burns. Some of the scales on their body also begin to char. You don't see this because you are blind, but everyone else can witness such things. And they let out the cry of like a distorted elk mixed with like the kind of like chittering noises of a rabbit's teeth kind of smacking together, and they just like let out this horrible like noise as like their gigantic form kind of like moves, like jerks backwards in pain, and their like wild animalistic eyes suddenly like go wide like dinner plates, and then they go very like pinprick sharp and lock onto you in response. They are still surprised. And as that damage, like, trails up Pan, you do see that the fire completely, like she's covered in fireproof gel, it just falls off of Roxanne.
Okay.
She's immune to fire damage.
Okay.
Dang. Okay.
Well,
Taco Man has a favor to ask Cole. So go ahead and we'll get to it between whenever you can say it.
I'm almost done with my turn, so.
Yeah.
What? I mean, I guess this applies more to Pan, but it also says they have to use their reaction to move in a random direction.
Ooh.
Which Roxanne obviously can't do. I don't know if that's.
But Pan will.
Yes. It does say roll a d8 to determine the
How
direction.
fast is he
D8.
moving? What's Pan's movement speed? I don't want him to trample us.
It's big movement speed.
You guys are far.
Can you roll a 1d6? Taco Man wants you to roll a d6. I roll a 5.
Sure. I have 4 rolls, so that's a 4. I got a 4.
Okay, so that's a 4 for that d6 for you, Taco Man,
Yes.
and Cole. I got a 5 from Pan.
I don't know how you determine. It just says roll a d8 and assign a direction to each die.
I know.
Based.
So I guess I get to assign. Okay, so I will, due to fairness.
1, 2,
Is it like
3, 4.
clock directions?
Yeah, no, it would be like, yeah, kind of like diagonal. Kind of like a clock.
Yeah.
So let's see. 1, 2, 2. Oh my god! Taco Man!
What did he do?
Oh my god, bro!
What is Taco Man
So
doing?
Cole, I would like you. Oh no, Cole's dead.
Oh no.
Anyways, so let's just go 1. Okay, let's just say, do you guys want left or right?
Left.
Okay. 1,
Whatever's
2,
further away
3.
from us.
1, 2,
Or I guess maybe it doesn't
3,
matter. I don't know.
4, 5. Okay. So that is like directly down.
I guess.
Okay. It has been decided then. That'll be the direction. Cole, are
I
you
just
back?
don't want it to be in our direction. I hope that's not our direction.
Are you back, Cole?
Oop. Uh-oh.
I saw him speak, but he did not. He had no mouth, and he must scream.
I'm back.
Okay, there you are.
Welcome back. Taco Man used your d6 to see how many pulls of their Delta pen they should take before going to bed.
So true.
I hope my message got through in chat. I couldn't see.
Yeah, we heard you.
Beautiful. Thank God. All right. So everything is gone again. Oh no, the whole stream is fucking dying. It's okay. I recovered it. We're good. So I have figured out the direction. Sorry, I got a little bit sidetracked there. So the direction of 5 is going to be this way, which is towards Ryder, Roxanne, and just straight shot forward.
Okay.
So
Look out.
Can I use the rest of my movement speed to like bull step out of the way if I
yes,
hear
absolutely.
trampling towards me?
Yeah,
Cartoon
absolutely.
running noise.
So yeah, you are going to sidestep out of the way, and very quickly, as actually Pan is a huge celestial. I think you have the movement speed to get out of the way. I think it's like 20 by
I have
20
20.
feet. So you have exactly enough. So you manage to sidestep out of the way, just like barely getting out of the direction of the charging beast. But they are going to trample on top of Roxanne. So, and she can't even get out of the way of that. So that is damage too.
What is that gonna do?
Basically, as she is on her knees, her back is slammed into the ground, and there is a splat. And you guys do not see much else other than red mixing with the clay. As Pan tramples past and is indeed going to take their full 90 feet of movement speed. And I would like everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay,
Besides
sure.
Ryder.
Wait, also, did Roxanne take damage? Because I'm pretty sure they just got fully trampled on, right?
Yes, they did.
Yeah,
And I'm
okay,
keeping
cool,
that number
cool.
to myself.
Okay.
Oh, fun.
I hope this works.
Well, I'm keeping
I don't think I can-
I'm keeping that number to myself, but we'll see if you guys also experience the number.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to like Misty Step as a reaction, right? It's a bonus action. I don't.
It
think
is
I
a
could do
bonus
that.
action.
Yeah. So I hope the 21 does it, but I'm scared. Oh, Aros. Oh dear.
What did you? Okay, I also need to roll for Praveen and for Kage.
This wasn't my intention, I will say.
This works.
It works.
I think this
But
is a
this is
great turn of
completely
events.
random.
But
Okay. All right, 21, 11. Kage got an 11. Praveen got an 11.
Y'all need. What the fuck are you doing?
A 21 is able to get out of the way. Charpay, you were already on your feet because you were heading in next anyways. And
Is there anyone I can
Praveen
help
was
with
heading
my
in next.
21?
Choose who to
Eros.
get. Okay, Aros,
Praveen and Kage can take it. I'm worried about
Aros, you get advantage. Roll again.
Okay.
Oh, that's a big ask, buddy.
I feel like I need to make a rule on how to go about helping other people when you get 20 and above. I feel like you have to sacrifice a couple of like numbers off your final
I see.
roll. But
Okay.
maybe like 2.
Yeah.
We'll just say that it
Yeah.
subtracts it by 2. So
I'm just
you
I'm envisioning that as Charpay is fucking. Oh no! What
No.
bro?
so you would have a 12. A 12. And Charpay, your roll is going to be dropped down to a 19.
Well, can I Bardic Inspiration just to make sure that that's still okay?
It doesn't hit.
Okay. It's all right.
The number to beat was 13.
No.
And Arrow's got a fucking 12.
Can I give Aros my Bardic Inspiration that he gave me?
Oh,
Can I give it back? Can I give it back?
I think like he sees like the foot come down on Roxanne, and he immediately just starts gunning forward out of order to spare the dying her, and he immediately just
Yep.
Oh.
Yep, exactly.
Oh.
Kage
Well, I
is
tried.
Kage is going to reach towards Roxanne and attempt to shield her with his like general body and such. He reaches out for Aros as well and is going to go no as the foot comes down. This gigantic it is a god's foot fucking stomping your asses right now. So the damage that Roxanne took was half. Or no, it wasn't, because no, she took the full damage. Never mind, because whatever. No, she has evasion, so it was technically half, because it was a dex save.
She's stunned. And
Yeah, she's stunned. Evasion doesn't work on stun? You're right.
I don't
Yeah.
see why.
Evasion's-
she can't do
Evasion's-
anything.
Evasion
I
is
see
really
she can't
weird.
move, so she can't evade.
It's when you are subjected to an
Yeah.
effect. When you are subjected to an effect that allows you
she
to make a
couldn't- she
dexterity
couldn't-
saving throw,
He couldn't make the save.
that is true. She couldn't make the save, so I'll change that damage in my head.
Dead.
Yeah, fucking dead. Anyways, so the damage on a failed saving throw for this, actually, we'll start off with the half damage that, actually, no, Charpay, you dodge right out of the way. You're fine.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
Yippee.
the full, I'm trying to figure this out because this is like, yeah, okay. Anyways, so, what I'm getting to is that you guys are taking 95 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
so, you know,
95 points?
Half?
95.
That's
That
half?
is full.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's cool.
95
Okay.
Yeah,
Pshaw.
that's still a lot.
It's still a lot, but you know.
As it just crushes down on Kage, Aros, and Praveen, as Charpay, you just narrowly manage to get out of the radius. Some, like, mud kicks up around you, and you get covered in it, but you are more so covered in blood. Equally so, as bones are pushed inwards and snapped. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
So,
Oops.
Does it continue stepping? Is it not on Roxanne anymore?
it is no longer on Roxanne. It has gone 90 feet. So now it is just 10
to where you
feet
guys
away
are,
from
so-
you guys are.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
So Ryder just kind of stood there and it just went.
yep, it just ran past you and trampled the fuck out of Roxanne. Anyways, who is next? Who is going next?
I think it was either Charpay or
We're still in
Praveen.
surprise.
We are
we're
still in surprise.
Is Roxanne still alive? That's what I'm getting at. Because if it feels fucked up to shoot her at this point, that I think that's still Charpay's plan.
You could. I feel like she could easily die here.
I would like you to roll perception.
Oh, I'm not so good at it.
Can I also roll? Well, no. I'm
Yeah,
just
you
If
can-
I fail,
Okay.
if I fail this
I'm
perception,
gonna do it as well.
I'll let you guys roll
Charpay-
perception here.
Yeah, everything's happening really fast. If I fail
Oh,
this
so
perception,
now I get the 18.
her assumption is that she's still gonna
God.
fucking kill Roxanne. So
I can listen
okay,
for breathing.
that's an 8.
That's an 8,
So, funny stuff about my perception. That's a 30.
30. Okay.
Yeah.
I got a 6.
Okay.
6.
Well,
Ryder?
Yeah.
Ryder and Charpay. You guys cannot feel or hear any breathing or movement coming from Roxanne's position. Neither can Kage and Praveen, who are stomped the fuck to death to the side. They're not dead yet.
yeah, they're busy. They're
Aros, however, you see something very interesting, which is how her body is splayed out right now, which is with her
Family Guy
fingers
death pose. Family Guy
crossed
death
behind
pose.
her back. Her fingers are just crossed behind her back as she's trampled on the ground. She is not moving or breathing, but you sense a tiny bit of magic.
So, Praveen and Kage are still breathing, still doing good.
Yes.
Not completely totaled. Great.
Yeah.
I'm.
does Eros share that information with us that she's still alive?
I mean,
see
are
him
you
get
guys
up and you see him like do the I'm about to cast good old whatever the fuck, spare the dying walk,
Hmm.
because he's done it enough times on literally everyone in the party. You can kind of like recognize the taste of the spell he's holding in his paw.
Because I mean, Charpay still fully believes like killing her is in quotation marks right now because she's sure that she has like a billion contingencies. So she doesn't care if she's dead, and in fact, she wants her to die.
Damn.
And if she's not dead yet, Charpay is going to continue pursuing that option.
I think
Uh-oh.
He thinks.
He does not think.
He thinks, therefore he is.
my internet went weird right as I was beginning to
No.
speak. So
Mhm.
I think it's for the greater good, is what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Or y'all just gonna
Yeah,
fucking kill
literally.
her.
You see
It's a
the
perfect opportunity.
It is.
It
It
is.
really is.
you see the fucking cat go by. He's gonna cast spare the dying.
All right. Well, it is Charpay's turn. So what is Charpay doing?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, man,
Go
I don't want
faster.
to. I don't want to fuck up Aros's thing. That I also. Oh no. I don't want to fuck
Radical.
up Aros's thing. That Charpay fully thinks she should die. So at this point, because death is in quotation marks when you have people who are this strong. They couldn't get rid of one for a billion years, and she's way stronger than one. So in her mind, this is no harm, no foul. And this is a great opportunity. So I think she is still going to continue shooting.
All right, yeah, Charpay. You see Aros starting to walk towards Roxanne with Spare the Dying getting prepared in your hands. What do you do instead?
She is going to. Well, she's going to cast Hex first, and
Ooh.
I mean, well, I guess this is a time to find. Would I be able to feel if she's still alive if I'm casting Hex on her? I don't know if there's anything I would feel necessarily.
That's a good question.
Because what I want to
quickly check
do is make
something.
her bad at wisdom, so that when I remain hidden, if she does get up, she'll have a bad time trying to perceive me.
Okay. So
I'm wondering if there's any connection to the Hex.
it's very interesting.
For the record, I told Kiki we were MILF hunting right now.
We are. MILF hunters! Roll out!
Another I'd like to fucking kill.
Here's the thing. I can't tell you. Have you tried to cast Hex on a dead person before?
Maybe one. That's best I can say. I don't remember specifically.
I'll say that when you cast Hex, the spell latches on to the body, but you don't feel that, connection of energy.
Thinking with my brain. Well, yeah, what she's doing with that is to give disadvantage on wisdom. So
Okay.
there's that for the record. I'm wondering at this point if she would continue targeting Roxanne or if she would target Pan. Because at this point, I think we fucked up our public relations with Pan. I think it might be time for I don't know.
I mean,
maybe not, but
we could recover. Maybe you
Yeah.
guys could recover.
we could.
Maybe not me.
I really don't want Roxanne to get up, but I'm not sure how useful this is gonna be.
If Roxanne is unconscious, I could just, continue beating her up.
True.
Just have someone on Roxanne
We-
beat the shit out of Duty.
We can beat Roxanne up. Yeah, I honestly think Charpay's kind of tunnel visioned at this point. She'll just do her thing she was originally planning. What she's doing is, I hope. Well,
Do
I
it
guess
again.
we're gonna find out if psychic damage works on someone who is possibly unconscious or dead.
I suppose we'll have to see.
I don't know what's gonna happen necessarily. That she's trying. So
All right.
she's still. Is this still at advantage because hidden?
This is still at advantage, yes.
Okay. Probably what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll my 3 attacks first, and then do the damage after, because
Okay.
this is gonna take forever. Okay. First,
I'm gonna let you do that.
is-
I'm gonna quickly go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, 17 plus 9. I think
Don't
that
fall
hits.
in.
What- Can you tell me
I
the
will-
AC or is it?
Yeah, the AC is 13. I will also say,
Okay.
as I am leaving here for a second, I will just say you guys are fully allowed to talk. Aros, you do see
Okay.
Charpay approaching a lifeless body with just scythes out.
Yep.
Anyways, I'll be right back.
Okay. Well. Okay, that is. Jesus, is that it?
I
Hey,
mean,
it's a
surely,
14 exactly.
What-
Let's
hey,
go.
what- That's a body. Come on.
Making
surely
sure.
she's not that dead.
We don't want
Hey.
her dead.
I don't think... I would like her to be dead for the moment, so that she can be out of the way. I don't doubt that she has a way to come back, but I don't want her to get
in
up.
a thing of concrete.
Yeah, that too, but first. Yeah, so
You
is...
ever think this is why the Pantheon hates you?
Because I'm efficient?
Well, I mean...
I'm really not efficient. That's actually not true at all. Okay.
I mean,
so...
I did. Sorry, that was very targeted. I didn't mean like you in particular, but like us as a group.
They murder people too, you know.
Yeah, I like to think they attack first.
Yeah, they definitely murder people too. Okay, so...
I mean, yeah, but like, perfectly good mud pile. She just got stepped on. I got stepped on. That was not fun. But...
I mean, were you not expecting her to suffocate in the mud pile? Because I thought
it
that's
doesn't
what
say
we
anything
did.
about suffocation.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought that was the plan. I thought she was...
Apparently stone is pretty porous.
Huh, well... I mean, it still probably wouldn't be fun for her to be alive and stuck in the mud. So
I mean, yeah, but like, after we get everything done, after we like chop off its head or whatever, and get a bit of it has a lot of horns.
Okay. Okay. In total, when Lissy gets back, that is 30 psychic damage and 7 necrotic damage.
Jesus Christ. She's already dead!
I'm killing her more.
He's already. Oh my god.
We're gonna find out if this is necessary.
She's got the fingers crossed thing.
Yeah,
She's got something
if it
up her
wasn't
sleeve.
necessary, then there's nothing lost and nothing gained.
Okay,
If it is necessary, you're welcome.
Let me.
Ryder's not a part of this conversation because you guys are 80 feet away.
Yeah, that is true. No, Charpay's walked up. No, wait, no, she's shooting,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
What? No, I'm shooting it.
Okay,
I'm
you're
shooting it
shooting.
remaining hidden.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
and let me do my con save thing.
This is
to
all in the
remain
telepathic
hidden.
group chat.
Okay, telepathic
Okay.
group chat.
And
It's the savior of the
7
session.
Yeah, I did a 17 concentration to remain hidden. So if
17
Roxanne
concentration.
does get up, I'm still hidden.
Okay,
so,
you
30
are.
psychic damage and 7 necrotic.
You peek out of cover, and the arrows, like, once this discussion reaches an end, the arrows just, like, basically there are, how many arrows are you shooting? Like, how
3.
many? 3 arrows? So I'd say that you load the 3 arrows up at once, you kind of turn the bow to the side, and 3, like, psychic ones kind of swirl to life as well, as you let them all go directly towards Roxanne's body. Arrows, all you can do is watch, as the necrotic ones do not seem to give as much as the psychic ones do. The necrotic ones, they do begin, like, pumping this kind of, like, black, like, goop into her veins, as she is completely still. The psychic ones, they cause her body to jolt.
Hey, she's not dead.
For just a moment. You do see, like, you see steam coming from her sockets, her closed eyes. Anyways,
She's not dead.
Here, what?
that's all. That's your turn.
We learned something. Praveen, do you want to fucking kill her?
Can I try and like next turn? I want to try and like pull out her eye. There's gonna be like wires.
Bro,
Five
real
Nights at Freddy's.
Five Nights at Freddy's returns.
Five Nights at Ryder's.
Five Nights at. Is this where you want to be?
This is Five Nights in the Outlands, actually.
There is Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, which does feature a character named Roxy.
True.
Let's go.
I forgot about
I
security.
think her
breach.
name literally is Roxanne.
It is
Wolf.
Roxanne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, enough Five Nights at Freddy's discussion.
Connected. Anyway, it's Praveen's turn to fuck her up.
Praveen has an ability called Assassinate, which if she has advantage on an attack roll, it does a whole bunch of extra damage. It is basically sneak attack. So she is going to look at you, Charpay, and will go, Did we agree not to kill her, or is that off the table?
I don't think killing her, in quotation marks, is going to be permanent. So, do what you must.
If all bets are off, and she takes out her daggers and just, like, flings them around in her hand and is going to start marching over to Roxanne and is going to kneel down next to her and is going to grab the back of her hair, lift her up off the ground where her eyes are smoking, and she is just gonna, like, press a press the blade that Kage gave her up against her cheek and is just gonna go, here's the time to move. She doesn't. Praveen shakes her forward and back a couple of times, and blood just dribbles from her mouth. Praveen's gonna go, you're crafty. I already know that. You do shit to people, to people's heads.
Praveen, she did just get stepped on by that and also shot multiple times.
You think she can't get back from this? Like Charpay said,
I think she can, but I'm worried. What are we gonna tell Arden if we do enough that she just...
I know some psychics and some people who can raise the dead. That's what I'm saying. But I don't think that will be necessary.
I've made it known that I'm not a really good mother. I'm not really good with kids. And quite frankly, I could care less about her opinion.
I do care about her opinion, but yeah.
That's your prerogative. I would love if we had a unanimous decision on this right now, but... Why are you sobbing, Hammy? During my good moment.
I'm more worried about having a team on Pan up there. What's the plan there?
Yeah. Talk to him, and then, if that doesn't work, I don't know. Let's hope he isn't being controlled anymore by Roxanne, maybe? I don't know.
Let's just say I think the plan will be made a lot easier to figure out when I do this, and she takes her knife and she slits Roxanne's throat.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
She's already down, guys!
Holds her hair back, yanks it, takes the knife, and... She takes one of our soul blades and is going to then very carefully put Roxanne's head down. The blood goes into the clay. It kind of dribbles in there. And she is going to take her soul blade and is going to put it like right between Roxanne's eyes, put her head on the ground and such, so that the soul blade is also like fully going into the ground, and is going to kneel next to her and go, if you get up, that's going right between your eyes. That's becoming solid. She pats her on the back and goes, I respect your daughter. I think she'll do much better off without you. Shit parent to shit parent. Baps her over the head with her palm and is going to stand up and go, okay, what's the new plan?
Ryder's gonna turn towards where Aros is and just there's no dead zone?
There is no dead zone.
Well, yeah, I know she's not, like, dead, but it just seems like a lot. Maybe just a hunch.
That was a little, I mean, yeah, that was excessive for what just happened, but we're covering our bases. We have a new plan. Or
Yeah.
You guys have a new plan. I don't have a plan.
Is Pan still just like running in the opposite direction?
Yeah, Pan is running now.
Oh.
Yeah, because
Well,
Pan is scared to fuck.
He's off.
Pan only got the 90 feet.
Yeah, Pan only got 90 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
So
think right now
Aros
they're
and
just
Kage are
like,
still
they're kind of
around
just
there.
like, they're kind of like trilling and like letting out these like elkish cries alongside growling and snarling, with these animalistic eyes staring in just like a mix of terror, awe, admiration, and fear. Primarily fear.
All right.
We are still in the surprise round. It is Eros' turn.
New
Yeah.
plan. Dancing lights.
Yeah.
You cast dancing lights.
That's...
What do you do with them?
I just kind of like swirl them, like you know, like fantasy Coco Melon to Pan.
Fantasy Coco Melon. Oh my god, Roxanne's dead fucking body in the distance. Aros
This is the closest thing to like an in-universe crab rave we could possibly have.
It's just like those like little, you know, like Windows screensavers that you just kind of like stare at for 4 hours. It's like that.
I would like you to roll animal handling.
Oh. What's my animal handling? Oh boy, okay, be nice to me.
Oh no, Kiki. In the general chat, what? In response to Cole saying, the party allegedly creates an orphan.
So that's a 6.
The party allegedly That is a 6.
That fucking sucks.
Well,
The dancing lights that you summon go up towards that sun that is still burning in the scene,
no.
and it gets bigger. And Pan's eyes just turn into pinpricks as they like go back and just let out this wretched cry of agony as you do so. They are scared of it, and they are angry.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be. Can you understand me? It's going to be all right. Okay.
It looks at you with eyes that do not understand language anymore.
Noted. I don't have. Do I have anything I can do?
Can Charpay try the telepathy celestial right now? It's not her turn. It's like telepathy.
You can.
but,
It's
like,
a free action.
Okay. Yeah. She'll try it just for the sake of doing it. Like oh wait, is it 90 feet away?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's slightly out of the telepathy zone. She'll just speak in with her voice in Celestial, trying to say like, okay, sorry, we didn't mean to alarm you. We're not trying to hurt you. We're trying to help. That woman was a bad woman.
They open up their mouth. Inside there are like 4 smaller mouths that also are made of other beasts that open up as it is going to let out. It looks like it is ready to scream at you. Its eyes are just wide and its mouth is just hung open as its kind of snake-like jaw hinges unlock.
I have calm emotions!
Next
Its
time!
its head starts turning towards you. It's still too stunned to move, but you can see all the furs standing up. It's kind of like puffing out a little bit and like curling and contorting a little bit with the jaw just cracked open.
Not as good. Do I know any words in Sylvan? I don't speak the language, so do I know sorry?
You can try to say sorry.
Yeah, because if she knows sorry in Sylvan, that sounds like a good polite thing to know. she'll just try that and then she'll stop talking.
You like walk back a little bit.
Whoa.
Saying sorry does nothing.
Okay.
Guys, I just realized Ryder speaks ancient colossi.
You do?
Yes.
How did you learn that?
I don't know.
We're all
Seven.
idiots!
Anyways, it is Kage's turn. If Aros is done with like dancing lights and everything.
She's still gonna go in the mud, or
There's not much I can do.
Oh yeah, I guess Kage turns around.
I do disperse them the moment that it elicits fear.
I mean, to be fair, I did kind of shoot it a little bit, so it may not be very open to my words.
Kage is going to look at it and is going to go, reasoning doesn't seem to be working. We still have the benefit here.
Yeah.
I don't know about you all, but unless you have a way to calm this thing down, it's about to do something.
I do. It's gonna take a bit for me to.
Yeah.
Approximately 6 seconds.
I don't think we have that. And Kage is going to take out their giant glaive and is going to turn towards it and is just going to go, "You beast. You have been tormenting my people with your existence for far too long. We're seen as monsters by the people of the Outland. But the only monster I seem to have encountered is one as vicious and heartless as you.
It's
It will
definitely
be-
then 6 seconds if you want to do what you want to do, Aros.
It would be
Great,
my
thanks.
honor and my pleasure to strike you down. I swear to God, let me have a moment.
I'm sorry.
Let me have a moment.
He says that in telepathy, so he's not interrupted in canon.
I'm so sad.
I'm sorry.
I am in
it's definitely
misery.
That 6 seconds though.
Well, you know, we're kind of in initiative. I'm sorry.
Well, not yet. Not yet.
Yes, we were like, we're going off of initiative rules.
Yeah.
Anyways,
yeah,
we're just
fair.
in a surprise
Sorry.
round. I'm
Yeah.
sorry to point finger at you, but like
Yeah.
I'm
that's fair.
upholding the law. I'm allowed to do a
Mhm.
cool, funny monologue.
Yeah, yeah. You have the right. You have the right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh God. So I am going to. Kage is going to stand up and is going to make 4 attacks with his glaive. And I'm just
Wait,
gonna...
how did he make that distance?
Yeah, because he's
His
still just
pen
it's 10
is
feet
on the
away from him.
side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, right.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So I'm just
Okay,
gonna
yeah.
roll all my
Big
20s
and fast.
and see what hits. God damn it,
Oh,
Kage.
Is it advantage? It's probably not. Is it advantage for him?
No,
Is it
because
coming
Kage.
out of hiding?
No. Kage has opened himself up. Like he is just going for the hunt. And
Okay. Well,
unfortunately,
I can't help you, Kage.
yeah. I'm so disappointed in myself. None of those hit. None of them hit.
Bro, are
Um,
we sure he doesn't have advantage?
Sounds familiar. It really does.
Shut the fuck up. Me starts this whole arc by like Kage is cool and unkillable. Also me rolls misses for all of Kage's attacks.
We were coming out of the hiding at least, and it's still a surprise round. I don't know. I'm trying to help you, Kage.
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't mind him missing. Because
I mind. I want him to hit. I don't want to die.
Kage is going to rush forward and is going to start attempting to swing his weapon forwards. But as he does, the Colossi just sits there and tanks it. Every single hit. Like, he is attempting to hack into Pan like they are a tree, and nothing even breaks. Like, nothing breaks skin. Some hair is kind of shaved off the side of Pan's leg, but it can't get much further than that. And Kage just kind of steps back and is going to just sigh to himself, and he's just gonna end his turn by kind of stepping to the side and is going to go,
Man.
well, oh, and just, you know, just sits there. Oh, this is such a big fucking L. Oh, Kage.
Well,
Anyways,
let's find out what's gonna happen.
let's find out what's
Really-
gonna happen.
Really, nothing bad is going to happen to
The
the people who
surprise
were
round
severely
is
damaged.
over, so it's finally time that we roll for initiative proper.
Yay. Yippee. Okay.
I got a
11.
2. I mean, I gotta add my stuff, but I got a 2.
Yippee. It's a good roll to get a 2 on,
I
because
got
like
a
it's
5.
unfortunate that other things are worse.
I got a 5.
I got a
5.
7.
Why are
Oh,
our
now we have to-
initiative rolls
we have
so
to-
bad?
We have to roll against each other.
Ah, damn. Let me. I hope I don't get a good
Oh,
roll.
I
on
put them in
this.
the wrong
Okay.
chat.
I got a 5, Cole.
I got a 7.
Why are
Okay.
okay? These are the lowest initiative rolls I think I've ever seen. It's 11, 11, 8, 6, 18, 8, and 5. These are
Okay.
so low,
Yeah.
guys.
Not
Yeah,
good for
Ryder
us.
goes before Charpay. So.
Yeah. I'll put that
Ow.
in.
Initiative boy. Tally it up.
Okay.
All right. So that is
Wow,
going.
Roxanne is still in the initiative order,
that's
huh?
crazy.
I need to roll death saves.
Oh, die
Oh,
more,
okay.
idiot.
Die.
You know what I could do? What I could do is just this is the dumbest thing. I'm imagining standing beside Roxanne, and if she gets up from a death save, I just react and like kick her.
Oh my god! I swear to God.
That's so funny though.
That is
I don't know if it's
hilarious.
possible, but
It probably is. Pan's head is still like cocked to the side and open, with like kind of this like jaw like cocked to the side and like these wild eyes staring forward. And it's just complete animalistic fear going through this colossi.
Praveen and Aros need to roll against each other, sorry.
Oh, thank you, initiative boy.
You're welcome.
Praveen got a 6.
Do I add my initiative?
Just flat roll.
No, this is just rolling again.
I got a 4.
Okay.
And
Praveen first.
with their mouth to the side, they're going to let their jaw like crack to the side and hang open as they let out a scream. Imagine every single animal in the entire animal kingdom at the same time letting out a wail of agony, as if
Including a child?
including a child. No.
I mean,
They're probably child animals in there.
It is Pan who is
True.
doing it, so it's not like a child actually doing it. It's just the noise that comes out. It becomes this horrendous crescendo of endless melodies and screeches and noises and tweets and cries coming out at once. Everyone needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
I.e.
It does not
okay.
matter where you are standing.
Is this a spell?
This is not a spell. This is just an ability.
Okay.
At 20.
Nat 20? Cool.
I'm gonna indomitable.
Oh,
Good
no.
idea.
I'm in danger because I'm not so good at wisdom saves.
I need to
18.
eat all of my die.
Do it.
Oh no.
Eat. The
Let me
number-
use my bardic inspiration on this. Oh,
Good
oh,
idea.
well, if you tell me the number.
Oh,
is bardic inspiration a D6 at this level or a D10?
D10.
D10.
D10. Okay, delightful. Okay, because I got an 18 plus 4, so 22.
22? The number to beat was 25.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Well, I mean, thank God for the net 20s.
Ryder.
Yeah, good job, Ryder.
I need to roll for Kage. Well, Kage also got a nat 20, so, like, that's
Oh, good for
good.
him.
But Praveen did not. So, it lets out this wretched noise. And
Does this affect Roxanne?
no,
What the heck?
no, there is a reason.
Okay.
I mean, she's probably dead and,
I want her to die
incapacitated.
more.
Everyone who failed is frightened. Not only are they
okay.
frightened, they are going to take some psychic damage.
Okay. Yeah.
I need to quickly check something real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay, perfect. We are good to go. So as it lets out the scream, you guys are going to be frightened, and you are going to take some psychic damage, and I'll need to roll that real quick. So sorry for just getting completely sidetracked. I was changing the music.
That's okay. That's fair.
I don't have enough dice for this. Hold on. That's one. Okay, cool. I have enough dice now. So, in total, that is going to be... that is going to be 88 points of psychic damage for all those who failed.
Sweet Jesus.
And that is going to be half for those who succeed.
So 44?
44.
Well, I'm
44.
okay, but I'm very worried about Aros, Praveen, and Kage.
Yeah. So, as it lets out this scream, here's what happens to every... Raise a hand if you are going down to this attack.
I'm not.
I am also going down to this attack, but who is the question?
Okay.
Aros, you feel like... You feel as if you are a bird set on a table with a meat cleaver coming down towards your neck. That is the sensation that washes over you. For a second, your eye kind of tilts up, and you swear you can see the smile of the person about to sever your neck, but you know you are about to go into someone's you are going to die. That is the sensation that rushes through your head. It is the sudden urge to, like, wrestle wings out from your back and to try and escape. It is the last struggle of a dying animal. It is the sensation of a deer in the woods with a bullet lodged into their neck, trying everything to keep moving. It is the sensation of an elk that has been afflicted with a disease that forces them to slam their head against a rock over and over and over until it splits open and there's just pink. It is the sensation of animals who know nothing but their own mortality and their own survival. Your eyes roll back into your head and you fall unconscious. And Praveen is going to, her eyes go absolutely wide, and at the exact same time, Aros and Praveen let out this stark, disastrous cry of agony that mixes with Pan's as they both fall unconscious. Drop instantly. Charpay, you feel that rushing sensation too. Everyone who failed feels that rushing sensation. Does not claim you, though, Charpay. You keep on your feet, but there's an urge telling you to scream, to run, to hide, to attack, to kill, to just grab something by the neck and to snap it with everything you have, and to run for your life. Run to the hills, never look back, run so far that when you reach a cliff and you know that you can't get off, you jump anyways. Just so that you can keep running from what's behind you. That is a sensation that rises through your body. It is the fear of an animal. That's its first attack. It is going to turn its head instantly and cock it towards the only person who has actually done damage to it, which is Ryder.
Oh. Oh dear.
Can I possibly roll to see if Ryder would, like, make the connection that he knows ancient colossi, and this is a colossi?
We specifically said it was a colossi.
It is definitely...
Yeah,
you guys did say it was a colossi. However,
I remember.
you do not know that the language that you can speak is ancient colossi. You've always...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm going to say, I would like you to roll at least history. History on yourself. Okay. As Pan, Colossi of the Wilds, is going to... And its movement does damage to those who is in its path. So everyone needs to do a dex save. But also, Aros can't, Praveen can't, Charpay can, Roxanne can't. Wait, Rox is just out of the way.
Wait, well, isn't Ryder away from us? Or is it like side
far?
No, it is just like still plowing through, because you guys are still kind of in a line.
Okay.
It's still just like taking the first straightest path forward. So it is going to just step on Aros. This is not the type of stepping on Aros that we thought Pan would do this session, but
this is not good.
This is not
You're going
good.
to kill Aros at this point.
Yeah. So is this dex save for everyone?
This is a dex save for everyone.
Okay.
Let's say you did 95, then you did 88.
Okay.
Bards are kind of squishy. I played a bard. They're kind of squishy.
Yeah. I got a 9 for the dex save.
Apparently good for stepping on.
Oh, I wish I didn't use my fucking bardic inspiration. Pain.
Actually, I'm going to make it roll a wisdom saving throw as it is walking forward.
Does this determine if Aros dies or not?
It starts to trudge forwards. It does not care for you, Charpay. So you are going to have to roll that. You're going to have to roll that dex. What'd you get?
Okay. I got a 9.
A 9? So you are going...
Fucked.
Yeah, you are taking 55 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Down.
I do still have the double of dramatic demise, but I think with the fear that just literally manifests as him just like gaping, and his eyes are still open, but they're like completely unfocused.
It just crunches down on Charpay and is going to then continue to step forward. Once again, literally the size of a redwood tree. It is like getting stepped on by a giant fucking redwood. It is like a giant tree collapsing onto you as it just crushes Charpay under its foot and is going to keep going forward. And it kind of looms for a second over Praveen and Aros, and it almost like it kind of like reaches out, and with its like its nose, it kind of unfurls, and it like sniffs you with like this proboscis that kind of furls out from it, just going kind of tilt upwards. Its ear flicks to the side as it still looks at Ryder. It only hesitates.
Can I make that roll now?
Yes, you can. It only hesitates because Aros and Praveen are animalistic. So it is going to very carefully step over you and continue to step towards Ryder, which gives Ryder enough time to do that history check.
I'm animalistic.
I have horns, man. I have horns. That doesn't count.
I got 15.
Sorry, I'm just taking a swig. I'm just taking a fucking swig, eh? This is whiskey. It's not. It's water. Ryder, you have always been able to speak this language. For as long as you could speak. You did not come out of the fucking womb going wobble weewa. No, you came out of the woods killing Tiamos.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's true.
Sorry. Anyways,
Ryder came straight out of the womb with a gun and said, "Fuck you, bitch," and killed Tiamos.
Killed Tiamos. No, Praveen described it as Tiamus's fucking eyes fell out and he turned into bones. As long as you have been able to speak, you have been able to speak another language, one that you have attempted to identify who taught you in the past. You've greeted people in it before, offhandedly, not exactly. It's just like kind of that smooth bilingualism that just kind of happens occasionally. Sometimes you would ask people, when you were just coming to learn language, you would ask people, like, hey, what's this? I know that it's called a, and then you would say a word in that language and they would just back up a little bit. Because it always carried with it a strange, like, sensation. It was weird. It was like only your vocal cords could make such a sound. Because other people have attempted to recreate the noises that you make when you speak it, they cannot. So, perhaps in this moment, you are able to come to the conclusion that you know a language that is ancient. And this thing is a colossi, which, from what everyone else seems to be saying, it's pretty damn ancient.
I know it's kind of just been like screaming and stuff, but from like would he have been able to make any sort of connection from like the noises it was making?
Ooh.
That's what I'm like, that's his thought process right now.
There is a noise deep within the scream. That noise, the little one, it wasn't even the cacophony of other sounds. It was a single word that only you could pick out. Because it's in a language only you have heard yourself to speak. Because indeed, what you heard them say is bright.
Okay.
Can we phone up Penumbra? Can you come pick us up? We're scared.
I think as Ryder makes this connection and he hears I don't know if it's moving really fast, but the stomping
Yes.
of Pan getting closer, he's gonna like start to panic a little bit and just give it his best shot and
Panic.
start speaking.
I'm so sorry.
He'll probably just go, okay, I don't know if you can understand me right now, and I'm probably not who you want to hear from, but we can help you. They're down. I don't think you want to be this way. And based on what I heard earlier, I think we can help you. Make it dark. That's what you want? And he's just hoping.
Oh, the fucking ambiance is being weird. No! This is the worst time for that shit to happen. Okay, you say this. right as he is stomping towards you, it is a mad dash to get this phrase out in time. However, with how this language is structured, it actually comes out a lot quicker than typical English would. It is very snappy, or common would. It's very snappy, it is quick, it is like perfect noises put in perfect precision with pinpoint accuracy to make a statement as blunt and as strong as possible. It is powerful. Just like how the Celestials' names are just one letter. Short, strong. It stops in front of you. You feel the dirt push up against your legs as it does. And in a scene that I can only describe by calling an homage to Princess Mononoke, when the forest spirit would lower its head and brush a kiss of death onto someone, it lowers its deer-like face towards you. It takes its 100-foot stature and reduces itself downwards and stares you with eyes like quadruple the size of your body that are terrified and pulsing between like the images of different creatures. And it says, "You understand."
Apparently I do.
It reaches a hand up towards you. You feel like the size as it is going to wrap around your back and lifts you. It just picks you up like a doll 100 feet in the air. It is going to hold you to its head.
Okay.
You just feel the wind rush past you as you are held up. You hurt me. You feel its grip beginning to squeeze.
And I apologize. I was trying to take out her down there as fast as I could. I was reckless.
It brushes a talon across your cheek, and you actually feel it slightly push into your cheek, and you feel for a second your body has the same texture as clay as it molds your cheek around a little bit, and then smooths it over, and you are returned to your actual shape. You are one of mine.
The satyr. Yeah, yes, I am.
He looks down. She is one of his. I can hardly think. It feels impossible. They're kind of shaking a little bit. I wish to create a way to help. I have been forced to create something that hurts.
Okay. Well, as long as she's dead, are you free now?
He very suddenly lowers you to the ground. Like, you feel like horrible sensation, like a lurch of your stomach, like you're about to fucking throw up, as they put you on the ground, not realizing their own speed and strength. And once again, they lower their head to you and are just going to go. They were right. She's not dead yet.
Okay. I mean, we kind of figured.
Their eyes are staring at the sun, but you can't see where Pan's eyes are directed.
What do you need from me then? How can I help?
I need darkness. I need it to stop being so bright, and I need my head to be let go.
Okay. Is that something we can Is that the real sun? Can we, like, can we kill that? Or, because that's kind of constant, like a celestial body.
It wasn't always there.
If we kill her, will everything be fixed?
No.
Okay. But you just need darkness, right?
I need a place where my head can be fixed. Without her looking at me, without him looking at me. Until then, all I can feel is hunger and fear.
So you need a dark place without any eyes watching you. Because I've been there before. And it might help based on what you say.
Yes.
Okay. Let's grab my friends and let's get out of here while she's dying.
They unwrap their hands from you, tap their nails on the ground, and turn very starkly around the rest of the party, who are down, and they are going to once again turn to you and is just going to go, I can only hurt. I can try to recreate, but nothing I do is perfect, 'cause I can't think.
Okay. So the land below, do you know how to get there?
They just, like, their eyes, like, kind of glaze over in not understanding.
Okay. We're on an island and below is darkness. And there's someone there who will probably help you. I don't know how far you can drop. It's kind of hard to tell how big you are, but that would be the best place to go.
They slowly, like, look at you again. I have hurt people who are mine, and people who are my siblings. He, like, looks down at the party. And I have consumed nothing but flesh. It will be hard to regain self. I just need a chance to try.
Well, then I think down there is your best shot.
Your friends.
I can handle things up here, if that's what you're worried about.
Yes.
They'll be fine. I luckily have some ways I can heal them back up.
It is down, you say?
Yes, we're on an island that's floating right now. If you can find a way back to the surface, I guarantee that's a better spot for you.
I must warn you. When creatures evolve, it takes years to change. They have molded me like I mold clay. I may be able to regain my mind. I do not know if I will be able to stop craving.
Well, you can give it your best shot.
They look to you with front-facing eyes, the mark of a predator. I can try. It is up to nature to decide if it will work.
If we make it out of this, we'll come help you.
They tilt their head to the side. I have created both good and evil. I am the wild, and you are a wild one. They press a hand on your chest a little bit, and like it's massive, and they kind of press into it a little bit, and once again that kind of clay sensation, as they actually are going to like put a mark of thanks on you. I will describe it at some point later, but it is basically just a colossi rune that they kind of press into your chest. And they are going to go. I do not understand how you speak my language. Perhaps.
Neither do I.
Perhaps you are more than just wild. Perhaps you are. I forget the word.
I mean, it would make sense.
They step back. The light will try to follow me. You are sure this is safe?
Considering it was complete darkness that no one could really counteract, there's someone down there. They're nice. They should be able.
They turn very suddenly, stark, like the entire island shifts. And like a scared animal, they start to run.
Does he put Roxanne in his mouth before he leaves? I need to ask that question.
No, he doesn't. He just runs away. There's no num-nums. That is Pan's turn.
As Pan does like run all the way away, Ryder will just kind of stand there and go, "Good luck."
All right, lights on. Anyone up?
No!
Yeah. Okay.
Everyone is dead!
All right.
So,
It's Ryder's turn.
Need
He'll
to...
shoot them.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to run as close as I can, my 35 feet towards them. And let me take a look at the range.
Oh, Aros can talk. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, Aros.
Yeah, no,
as Pan, Aros.
What's
Yeah,
up, big
as
dog?
Pan runs away, like you kind of come to your senses. I'd say that you are able to just like hear Ryder speaking in fucking unseen noises, unimaginable fucking dialect, and you were just like,
Too fucking early for this.
So Ryder's got to get as close as he can, which I think would be 45 feet away.
mm-hmm.
Okay. And so I guess Charpay is probably the closest to alive, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's down at negative 26 or whatever that's worth.
I like the idea of Ryder just like kneeling down next to everyone and just going like.
I mean, the thing is, I'm like too far away, so I have to kind of like stand there.
Just missing his
Make
fucking
some long
shots.
shots.
No, fuck them.
I do.
Walter can also Misty Step if you need a Misty Step.
Yeah, I should get closer.
Yeah.
So let's see. There is a very high chance that I will not be able to get you up this round.
Fair enough. That's okay.
I feel like the best person, not to like metagame, but I feel like the best person to get up would be Aros, just because Aros has Spare the Dying.
Well, that's true, but
Yeah,
Aros,
but I
you're
know
probably
he's-
very far below, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aros is just sitting there like, shoot me.
Oh, you know what? Ryder, since he's closer, could probably just look, talk to Aros.
Yeah. Ask him what's up.
Okay, I don't have a lot of time. How dead are you?
Hurts to talk, so kind of a lot.
Okay, I'm gonna start with Charpay now.
Yeah, okay.
Aros Family Guy death pose. All right. You start with Charpay.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. I mean,
just
do
reminds
you
me
want me
of-
to roll to hit?
Yeah, no, I'd say that you can just point blank everyone. You just have to
Yeah,
roll
she's
healing.
unconscious.
Yeah, everyone's unconscious, so you can just like hit.
Do you want me to add anything to these shots, or?
You add your attack modifier.
Actually,
Oh,
quick request
okay.
before you start shooting people. Great times. Could you take off my jacket? I'm feeling particularly unlucky today, and I don't really want. I'm gonna go unconscious, but it'll be a nicer place for me personally. Mind you, if I roll a nat one, I
Yeah, because their jacket
Yeah,
is
fair.
yeah.
I
It gives
don't
them,
like how my luck is looking, guys.
yeah,
No,
especially because that's how Wilfred died by a nat one with only 2 death saves. Like we don't want another bard dying
okay,
to this shit.
The thing is, I am not close enough. I will only do that if you will allow me to.
I think
I mean, he's only movement after Misty Step, so.
Walter can Misty Step you as a bonus action. I think this is the safe
Yeah,
play.
and I already did.
Oh.
Well,
I-
didn't you Misty
Wait,
Step
how
get
far
over
are we
here?
from everyone?
I'm probably like, I think I'm 15 or 20 feet away at this point.
Yeah, because I thought Ryder was farther away.
I will
'cause-
let you. I will let you walk
Yeah.
over and take off the cloak for safety's sake.
Okay.
Oh my god, Pixelated Astronaut is raiding with a party of 2.
Let's
Hi,
go.
James.
We're taking some precautions that I don't
We're
die.
taking
Yeah.
precautions. They
Yes.
just Ryder
We
just
fucked
talked
up.
with a god.
We actually did a surprisingly good job, but
They
we
did
all died.
they did a shockingly good job. They just murdered the shit out of Arden's mom. So can we get some fucking Arden hearts
now.
in chat for Arden's
go.
mom being fucking dead? Precautions. Yeah, we need precautions right now. All right, so Ryder, you are gonna
Yes, I
you
will
walk
take
over
off
to
the
Aros.
jacket if
And
you allow
you-
me to.
Aros,
Gives
as
a
you
little
take it
just, like-
off, Aros
He gives
just
just a little like, good, you got this. It gives you a little wink, and then it just closes his other eye.
All right.
right.
And then with those 3 shots to Charpay, that is going to be, let's see.
gone forever.
No.
No. How are your guys' games while we wait for Cole to return from the void? I think
I
you were
am
playing.
so paranoid. My rolls have been so bad.
38 healing.
Oh, I'm
Uh-oh.
up!
38 healing. Yes.
Sharpay's up. Fuck
Let's
yeah.
go! Okay,
All right,
let's-
Sharpay.
Let me
You
figure out how up I am. What is that?
you sit
Negative
up
26
to
plus
just, like,
38.
you are in a pool of your own blood. Blood that is the same color as the clay that is surrounding you in this area.
Are you
What the
okay?
fuck just yeah, I'm okay. What the fuck just happened? And she
I-
looks around a bit. Where did Pan go?
I talked to it. He's going down. Or
Like
it's going
Penumbra
down. Hopefully.
Okay. That's probably for the best. Okay. Fuck, we didn't get a sample. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
It shed it
okay.
more. No, it didn't.
Thank you. Lenny, God, can I do anything to fucking help? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Ryder will probably be like, okay, do you have any way to heal or do you need my gun?
I'll borrow it.
Okay, take it.
All right, Ryder. Yeah, you safely hand Sharpay the healing gun. It wouldn't hurt if Sharpay misfired and such because it's a gun that heals.
Yeah.
But yeah, you safely hand over the firearm to Charpay, and Charpay, you cock it over towards Aros and start firing. The healing gun might be the funniest item we have because it encourages you to just walk up to your party members and just go like bang, bang, bang.
Wondering, I don't know who is the least dead out of these three. Because I'm wondering if, like, I mean, obviously Aros can help get people up, but Aros is also so down.
I can just
so-
tell you right off the bat, Praveen has jack shit that can help people. We've seen Praveen try to save people who are unconscious before, and all she can do is really shitty CPR.
It was pretty good CPR, actually.
She's built to assassinate, she is not built to save lives.
Yeah. I don't know if Kage can do anything, and I feel like Kage and Light is slightly more likely to get up, but I don't know. I'll just do Aros. I'll just do Aros. Who cares? So what is the thing?
Good luck.
Thank you.
It is 1d10.
How low is Aros right now? Played Alien Fireteam Elite? Hell yeah! We are trying to save our fucking lives because, we took a lot of damage. And by we, I mean them. I dealt the damage.
1d10 plus your dex would be the...
Okay, so 3 shots, right?
I mean, as a fighter, if you
it's
can
as
do
many
it.
multi-attacks as you have.
On the fighter,
Yeah.
baby. Okay, I'll do...
Do it again, but instead of a knife, it's healing gun.
Urged.
Oh,
21
action
plus-
surge heal would have been really good.
Ooh, well, I can do that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
21 plus 12, so that is 33.
33 is Aros up.
Going.
Oof.
Okay.
You walk over to
It's a
Aros.
start. Should
Eerily-
I action surge?
Eerily quiet for someone who is normally quite talkative when dead. Which is a very funny statement, dare I say.
Yeah. There's probably a moment where she's like, oh, is he for real dead? But then she notices the code and she's like, oh, okay. I think it's okay.
Apparently that helped.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what let him talk. Okay. Terrifying, but okay. And does she get the sense that she should keep going with an action surge?
I mean, I'm assuming that Aros is pretty far down. Oh my god, you just sent me the number, Ro. Holy fuck.
Like I said, I was convinced you would have killed Aros.
Yeah, you would've.
I would've. I would've.
I'm gonna action surge, do it again. Let's hope that no more combat happens.
I will tell you.
Do it
He
again.
has so many broken bones, he's still probably bleeding. A majority of his joints are misaligned. He got fucking stepped on.
Oh, I'm not rolling to hit.
And
should
not
I
in
be
a good
checking
way.
for misfires?
You
or
don't
no?
need
I mean-
to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That is okay. It's slightly worse, but that is okay. let me write down the numbers to make sure I'm keeping track of this.
I need to do an animatic of kitchen gun, but it's just Ryder. Bang,
Okay.
bang, bang. I love you, kitchen gun.
Okay. In total, that was a 28. So in total, it was 61 healing.
Not
I know
enough.
it's not, but it's better.
Still not up.
Yeah.
Keep firing rounds, and Aros just is not getting up. Some of the bones and ligaments are starting to snap into place, but pretty badly hurt.
It's
Very
doing
badly
something.
That's
Ryder,
it.
do you want to go to
New
stack view?
idea. Just go Leviticus, don't die.
Can we do that?
You can try.
Surely Leviticus wouldn't wake from someone incapacitated.
You just fucking
Am I allowed to think of this in character? Am I allowed to think of this in character? Because it's really
Yeah.
funny, but I don't want to. Okay. She after the shot, she sees Aros like twitch a little bit with like like the ligaments reconnecting, and she's not quite sure what to make of that, and she's like, Leviticus.
Roll
mean-
that dice.
Does it work?
Roll it at disadvantage because you're under. Or
It still works. Wait,
What are they gonna
disadvantage
do?
for the better or for the worse? Because do you
Just-
have to roll low to succeed?
oh yeah, roll
not-
disadvantage rather.
You mean advantage?
Advantage.
Are you trying to get Aros to succeed
Like,
or
is
fail?
it supposed to be Leviticus or not?
Fail is what causes Leviticus
Okay.
Yes.
to
So you
Leviticus.
want
So
success.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
If you want to control Leviticus, then you want Aros to fail this.
He opens his eyes and sits up. And he gives this horribly mangled grin. What can I do for you?
Hi. Could you cast any sort of healing spell on yourself and on Praveen and Kage, please?
Spare the
Yeah,
dying.
sure.
Spare the dying.
On
Spare the
myself?
dying. Spare the dying. On
Yes.
yourself and on them. Yes.
Hold on, let me check the definition for that real quick.
I'd say that you can. You're just gonna like go to. So in our campaign, it brings us to 1 hit point, not 0.
Thank you to the person in chat who said that. What the fuck?
That was me.
That was you.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, that was
okay.
just
I
me.
thought that was someone in chat. You were in my
He places a
personal
little
chat.
paw on his chest, and it's just a sort of like a burst of music notes that wrap around him, and he gives his shoulders a little roll.
The bones eerily like snap into place while Aros is awake.
That work?
Apparently.
Well, myself, and then those two.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Great, I got that. He rocks onto his feet, and he's remarkably steady for someone who just didn't have very good legs.
Multiple bones broken.
Yeah. And he places a little paw on Praveen's head, and then on Kage's head, and it's the same little burst of music notes.
The two of them slowly sit up. Praveen quickly stands up and gets to her feet and takes out her knives and like looks around and just go, "Are we okay? Is everyone good?
We're okay, I think.
We're okay? Okay.
Yeah.
Kage sits up. Where's Pan?
Going down
Down where?
To Penumbra Town.
to the ground. I talked to them. It's okay. They wanted to be somewhere dark, and that was the first place I thought of.
Do they still seem in any way like a threat? Please be honest with me.
They seem like they're being controlled. And they said that they were molded to need to consume flesh. And they're not sure if they can get past that. But I gave them my support.
Kage stiffens at this.
If he's gonna eat people, it won't be your people. I mean, there's no people down there, but he doesn't have to come back here.
If he's being controlled, as you so suggest, there was not much else you can do, so for that, I thank you for how you handled the situation. I am curious as to how you communicated, but my only concern is how do we stop the control? And if they are being controlled, will they attack?
I don't know if it's her, but she is still alive. Down there.
Praveen and Kage turn towards Roxanne, who is still on the ground. And Praveen's gonna go, well, she's not fucking alive for much longer, is all I'm saying.
Oh, do we not want her alive?
Not really.
What's
Preferably no.
up with you?
Her fingers are crossed, that might be something.
His curse is a thing. When I say a magic word, she does this telepathy with Praveen. His curse is that when I say a magic word, he goes into a weird service mode, and he was down, and I said the magic word, and he got up. So that was terrifying that it worked to do Stare the Dying, and it should wear off soon, I hope.
Okay, I'm sorry, I've worked with people of the type. Can you snap him out of it? Because no,
I'm not... Usually it wears off. It should be wearing off soon. I don't know if there's a way to snap out of it.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Okay.
Yeah,
It's not the main objective right now, so eyes
We
on the
don't like
prize.
using it. We don't like using
Praveen like switches to speaking out loud. It's just gonna go eyes on the prize. Okay. So Pan's going to Penumbra. And
Yes.
we're left with cleanup duty.
Yep.
She crosses her arms and turns towards Roxanne. What do
We
we
could
do
also
about
just
this?
throw her into the sun.
Maybe that's what she wants.
Maybe.
I tried to get some more info on that. They
Oh, yeah?
just said it wasn't like that before. So I don't really know if that helps us much.
You mean like there wasn't a sun in the before?
I mean, I didn't ask for the details.
Mm.
Kage
I've heard
considers.
various things of that sort, so.
I would be set at ease if we could eliminate the one controlling that weapon.
Yeah.
Because my lady can handle herself, but in a sense you did just send a beast that is still thirsty for blood down towards her. I trust her to handle herself, but I would much rather stack the odds in our favor.
For whatever it's worth, in our personal experience, there are at least 2 corpses already down there, so.
He kind of tilts his head in like a, huh.
It did also want to be out of the light,
Yeah.
and I have a feeling that might have contributed to their control in some way. So
Yeah.
it's possible it may help.
So it's got some food, but more importantly, it's out of the light.
They kind of step back and like move their glaive a little bit and like strap it to their back, and they just ponder for but a moment, and they are just going to kind of think and just going to stand up after a little while and go, well, I suppose you've upheld your part of our bargain. Kind of sighs and looks towards Roxanne once again. But I believe what I've learned from this is that there is, in fact, a stronger force targeting my people. You have the connection to her. I do not. My problem has been eliminated, and you have saved my life, and the lives of my people. Whatever decision you wish to go with. He kind of like takes out a silver dagger and kind of like fiddles with it in his hand. You have my blade to support you.
Thank you. Charpay is this, like, there's like the metaphorical like laptop fans in her head are just like whirring so hard because like she still thinks that if they like kill Roxanne here, it's still gonna be in quotation marks because she's gonna have some number of contingencies that allows her to be like revived. So she's okay with that, but she's like in her head, if they don't kill her now, then she's going to like, you know, call her people and things are gonna go wrong. So honestly, to give us more time, she's probably gonna err on the side of just obliterate her now.
Praveen is just going to go, are we putting this to a vote?
I mean, if you'd
Should
like
we-
to.
Should we question? Aros said that their fingers are crossed.
Just the head turn. Everyone's head's turning and like looking over. We are out of initiative, by the way, I should mention.
Okay.
You need to.
Kill it.
Kill. Kick.
This soul knife's still down there.
It is there.
We have
It
our
is.
own contingency.
You
We
guys
do.
do. Praveen is ready. She is not moved. She is still face down, soul knife through her head, not yet activated, fingers crossed behind her back, indeed.
I think she needs to be out of the way. And I don't think that anything we can do to her right now will eliminate the chance of her coming back in some other form of being revived. And I think to give us the best chances right now and the most time, we should finish, in quotation marks, this.
Theoretically.
Praveen is going to quickly, like, before you finish talking, is going to put a hand on your shoulder, Charpay, and is going to turn towards Aros and is going to go, let's not make definitive statements before we fully understand what's happening. We're working with someone who is likely going to take your orders and your ideas very seriously.
You're right. You're right. We're voting. This is voting. This is democracy. We're not doing anything.
You guys look over and Aros has been slowly tilting more to one side. And he stumbles and it's Alright, we're vertical now. Pleasant.
Are you okay?
Yeah, Praveen, like, taps Charpay on the shoulder a couple times, like, claps her on the shoulder as if, like, they were having a buddy-buddy conversation, not talking about what they were actually talking about, and Praveen quickly turns to Aros and goes, you okay? You with us?
Yes? Where?
Praveen, like, startles and kind of looks to the side for a second and is gonna go,
I can see the entire skyline. Where's the
Sorry.
big guy?
Left.
Big guy. Send him
But it's
down
good.
there.
Penumbra
hell?
town. No, Penumbra.
Not that far.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna go hang out with Penumbra because he doesn't like the giant. Well, it's actually a very small sun, relatively, and you want to be in the dark, and so it's okay. And we're
Alright.
figuring out what we should do with that Roxanne.
If we, because even if we kill her here, she probably will come back in some way. Theoretically, if we do that, we could also trap her in a dead zone, if I can manage to do that correctly.
One thing I am glad we didn't do. I'm glad we didn't kill Pan, because the dead zone that would have created. I don't know if it relates to the strength of the thing that you kill, but I'm very
That
scared of that
would've-
possibility.
that would have been a fucked up dead zone.
So I'm glad that didn't happen. We can try.
Okay,
I mean,
brandishes
It
his...
would give us a lot of time.
I'm leaning on the side of killing her, but dare I... Praveen kind of crosses arms. Dare I play advocate for a moment and be considerate? What if she just dies? Okay, consider this. She's clearly working for some fucked up god, right? I think we can all agree with that. Is there a reason that God would even care to keep her alive? If we're assuming that this contingency relies on someone else coming to bring her back, what if no one wants her back? I guess the thing I want you to prepare, if you want to do this, is what are you going to say to that kid?
The thing is, she had the precipice, the entire precipice, working for her, just doing whatever she says. And the precipice is known for being literally incapable of dying. So she is above the pantheon.
However,
Yeah.
the precipice, dead. The prophecy, out of the picture. Both of those, they're gone. Those two fuckers, they can't come back to help her. And, I mean, once again, she may be over them, but does she work for someone? Seemingly so. Would her employer care if she died? Yeah, if her underlings were able to save her, then yes, but, I mean, the chain of command. Most people under her are gone. It is up to what the people over her would do with her, if they would grant her mercy. Are we banking on them granting her mercy?
Okay, what if
Yeah.
What if we bury her like this, get as far away as we can, and then what happens?
I'd like to at least have some finality to it. We definitely could do that, though. I mean, if she's dead already, then she's dead, so. We're just trying to decide if we should make totally sure or we should let her go.
I mean,
The
hi,
thing
I'm
is,
always on the side of being nice,
Yeah.
perhaps too much so, and I'm sure it's gonna bite me at some point. But
Mm-hmm.
do we know why she, for lack of a better term, why she is the way that she is?
An asshole? A mind-controlling manipulator? Hell-bent on hurting my people?
Yeah.
I think if she died permanently, she would be very difficult to replace. That's what I'm thinking. I think. I'm trying to not metagame because there's something I know about Arden that Charpay doesn't.
I think that
Praveen takes a sharp inhale. It wouldn't be hard to replace, but would she not? She has kids. Not to say they're exactly like her, but who's to say? That's a direct connection. We take her out of the picture.
Shit, you're right.
They could just snatch up Aros. Or not Aros,
You're
Arden. A names everywhere. Maybe they'll snatch you up. I don't know. I don't know their game plan.
she the one who
You're
slit
right.
her throat?
Listen. I understand that my morality is a little bit shaky here and there,
Maybe
but
we-
now that
maybe
we
we should
have
just-
now that we have more time to think about it and at least consider, I do
They
want her
would-
dead. I do want her dead. I'm just like, I don't know.
I-
Maybe I reflected for a second after slitting her throat. It was a very satisfying experience, but once you kind of go through that finality process, you kind of consider, you know?
I mean,
It comes to you in hindsight. It's 2020.
maybe-
What can I say?
maybe she just needs to be shown a little bit of kindness.
Praveen goes,
I'd like to spare the dying her if possible. Oh shit, my jacket. He goes, picks up his little jacket and puts it on.
That I think is a bad
You
idea.
gotta
I do not think we should be here
Get us
when
time to get out of the way.
if she wakes up.
Are you doing it?
No, I haven't. I don't want to get you guys here if you guys
Okay.
explicitly don't want to be caught in the crossfire.
Okay. It is so unfortunate that, like, I mean,
moral
this is
suck
a-
ass.
this is a callous thing to say by saying it's unfortunate that Arden has a sister. It's great that she has a sister and that they love each other and that they have a nice family, except their mom is this. I was gonna say, if they were gonna snatch up Arden to become part of their evil crusade, she would probably be a lot more willing to succumb to their manipulations if it was her mom's voice and not some random people that she doesn't like. However, she has a sister who is not involved in our stuff, so she would know a lot less.
Also, they probably really could very easily mimic her mom's voice.
Arden's smart though. I think she'd know something was up if her mom was like talking that wasn't there. Does the life alert go both ways?
Does it? Hold on.
'Cause Arden-
She has a life alert?
Yeah, Arden has a thing where if she's ever like about to die in combat, her mom will come pick her up. And obviously she can't come pick her mom up right now because she's busy being in a dream. But I'm wondering if she's gonna know, because if she knows, then she knows.
The problem is that all we can work on here is assumption.
Yeah.
Look, if we don't want to kill her, I do think we could just bury her.
Yeah.
Then,
I mean, she would
if she's
suffocate
dead,
though.
You can poke her a
Apparently
hole.
not.
isn't
The
she like
ground
a
is porous.
god?
I mean,
Yes.
for the stone is porous. We just kind of like put her in clay. That's gonna like.
You can make the clay into stone.
Wouldn't be the
Look,
hardest.
I'm just saying, if we're expecting her to get up, and we also don't want to kill her, then let's put her somewhere hard to get out of, so it buys us time when she does get up.
Yeah. I think you're right. I honestly think that's the most kindness we can give her. If she does crawl out of the grave, we can
Gay.
give her a nice little the gay. If she crawls out of the grave, we can give her a nice little note.
And if she does die down there, we'll say that she was trampled
Yeah,
because she was.
she was.
Well, okay, and before the mutilations you guys kind of did to her.
We can say that Pan did
Just-
that.
Nobody else would know
She was
that.
No one
probably
would
dead
know.
before
We
that,
can
but
all just come
we
to
can
a
say-
blood pact here.
Oh, Pan. Can I look around for like, cause we cut off a lot of hair.
Oh
Yes,
shit! Right, the
yeah, you
sample. Is there
did.
any hair on the ground?
There is.
We don't
I'm
have a
gonna, like,
horde. I'm
collect a little
sorry,
bundle.
Larsha.
Yeah, there is indeed hair. There's enough to like weave into kind of like a twine rope thing that you are able to string up and like have as
Cool.
a little collection for Marsha.
Thank God.
I do that.
Okay.
But yeah, we
Also-
could say it was a respectful burial.
Also,
Yeah, we
is
did
she
our due
gonna be?
diligence.
Is she gonna be retaliatory about Mr. Runoff to Penumbra?
I mean, probably. That if they can't find him, then they can't find him.
Umbra.
It's a whole. The
I
number's
mean
entire thing.
retaliatory
My lady
to.
in all her forms. If she
I
is
mean
able,
retaliatory to you.
Kage.
Well, I think
Kage
that was the
crosses
plan
his
anyway because we
arms.
killed her.
It's strange to say that I feel as if she doesn't. I see emotion well in people. When she was rambling on, earlier on, before we got to where we are now, she mentioned she wished to help you. Now, I don't think that that was an invitation that you should accept. She seems... He kind of sighs for a second and kind of feels at his back where there's like all the scars from like the lashings he's gotten. She is like humans who have done this to my people. I don't think it's an offer you should accept or help. But if we're going off of that knowledge, I don't think she wishes to do harm to you all. She gives you advantage. She doesn't want to hurt you. You want to hurt her. Then well, can she retaliate?
My concern is still with you.
He kind of bows his head. I have faith that once I return to my village, that my Lady of the Hail can at least defend me well enough. The weapon is what concerned me. It is what did the most damage to us all. I think we can at least come to an agreement that Pan was more dangerous than she was. Well, I think. I have not seen her in action, but... He turns towards her. She's crafty, but I don't think she's nor all-powerful. I have faith in the fact that... He kind of steps to the side and considers. Perhaps I am too uneducated on the topic of this Roxanne. All I can do is put my faith in who has always protected me. That is what I will do. And if I fall... He kind of sighs. All I care about is making sure that other people like me are free. She does not have further strife and conflict with my people, and I would hope, as a mother, she would be honorable enough not to take the children of the village, and not to hurt the families. I am fine with her coming for me.
She's definitely not that honorable. She only cares about her own kids. But Charpay isn't saying that out loud. She's just thinking that to herself.
He just kind of...
Still in the telepathy group chat.
Yeah. She only cares about her own kids. When you think about it, everyone is a child of someone. And she doesn't care about that.
Kage kind of sighs. I suppose I don't know.
I think we should bury her. I think that's the most we can do for her.
I'm keeping the soul knife in her head.
Yeah.
Praveen just kind of says, if we have a little bit of leverage on our side, it'll go a lot smoother.
I'm fine with that.
So I guess grab your shovels.
Mhm.
If you
Or
have
we
them.
could throw her into the already liquid clay
We
pit.
can
That
also
is
do
a
that.
better idea. It's more of a theoretical thing. Praveen just starts walking over to Roxanne's corpse. Supposedly corpse.
I'm gonna check her pockets.
Ooh.
Can we rob Roxanne?
Damn! Oh, fuck. Oh, damn.
Fuck. I wanted to do this and I totally forgot for like 2 hours. I want the spell book. Give me that shit. She's a wizard.
Ooh. God damn. You guys can loot Roxanne.
Let's go. I hope her wallet isn't full of family pictures and nothing else.
So
You guys have a casino.
We do.
you guys find that there are no gold pieces or coins of any kind in her pockets. She seems to travel light and seems to also not have a need for money at this point in her life and career. What you can find is, would you like to loot her weapons? Because you can loot her weapons.
I'm gonna look at them real good.
She has
I'm
a
having a
chakra.
look.
There is a chakram that is kind of strapped to her back that is shaped like a sun. It is very big. It is huge. So you can take her chakram, and indeed, does she have a spell book? You want it?
Is just her chakram in her spellbook?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's probably more of interest to Aros because Charpay doesn't know fucking magic, but just for the sake of having this and so that she doesn't have it, I want it.
She also has a pouch of materials.
Ooh.
Material components.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna
Material
open up and stick my
faster.
nose into the pouch of materials.
Okay, you're gonna figure out what there is?
Are there diamonds in there?
I need to check something. Hold on.
She seems like the type of person to have diamonds in her material component pouch.
Damn, does she? Diamonds are forever, but does she have a spell that needs it? That is my question. There is a vial of, like, ash. Like, it's a pretty big vial that she's clearly been using for some sort of fire spell here and there. She has a number of magical paints that she can use to do glyph magic. What else does she have? She has these tiny rocks with, like, very unique indentation inside of them, which kind of, like, gently float inside of there. Hang on. I'm trying to see if I can go through her spell list and see all of the single, like, materials that she needs, because she would have one for all of them. But indeed, it's just a component pouch. I might end up going back at some point and, like, you know, actually filling it out. I'd say that she has vials of blood, a number of them. And, she does carry one other thing with her, which is wrapped in a very tiny scroll attached to her belt. And it is a list of names.
Is mine on there?
If you want to read through the names, you absolutely can.
I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I'm
we
looking
better look at the
specifically
names.
for my name.
Yeah.
Your name is not on there.
Okay.
Charpay's name is not on there.
Okay.
Ryder's name is not on there.
Great.
Praveen's name is on there.
Okay.
Belgian's name is on there.
I don't know who that is. Great.
Belgian Voller, archivist
guy.
guy, one of the wizards. Okay. I actually need to go look at a document real quick because I do have her list.
I'm gonna like take out a claw, dip it in the magical paint, and then just cross out Praveen's name.
Just white out. Just
Oh
white
my
out
God.
Praveen's name. That's so funny.
Okay, I will actually write it down for you guys. So the names are Belgian Voller. I will cross out the ones that are actually crossed out. Belgian Voller. Crossed out. Next to that is Kage and Praveen. And under that is Weber Williamson, which is also crossed out.
The dictionary.
We know who Kaine is.
Praveen Fair Whistle. You also see Cornelius, and there's like she attempted to start writing out the last names, but it got to be too much, and so she just scribbled half the last names out and just put he's a fucking Dever. God damn.
That's just silly.
Who would take the last name?
That is a good question. He has so many. What else is on there? There's a few other people on there. The newest name added to the list, I will say, with ink that looks the most fresh is Jesper Vitrick.
Sorry, Jester. Well, good news, Jester. We fucked her up. You are lower on the list than you were previously.
Sorry, there's so many names here that I have to write out, and there's probably more. But for now, Belgian Voller, Kaine Kentakali, Weber Williamson, Hegsnev, Praveen Fairwhistle, Elian Dever, Hugo Dever, Cornelius, Harrison Hayes, Lee Hostine, Jesper Vitrick, Grailed White, Zor, The Radiant Roses.
Damn.
There are a couple more that are so scratched out that it's hard to tell, but I'd say that most of the list, when you unfurl it, it's just completely blacked out. She has
not
clearly
Hegsnev.
she has clearly gone through and has crossed out at least 50 other names.
Well, I do want her to be dead permanently, but I mean, I've already absolved myself of that because she's gonna get revived.
All right. So what do you guys take? You guys take the list? You guys take?
Yeah, maybe she'll forget.
Are you guys taking the? Are
best.
you guys taking the chakram?
Does Kage want the chakram? Because how big is it? Because I don't think it's
It is
that
pretty
much interest
big.
to us. And
Kage
it would be
will
a
take
big
it.
flex for Kage.
Yeah, honestly, Kage's down for the fucking flex. He will take the weapon.
Have the flex, Kage.
And he'll take the Sunstar Chakram and he will kind of drape it over his shoulder and go, I will use it better than she would. And we'll loop it over his arm. And I guess Aros grabs the component pouch. Who's taking the spell book?
I'll carry the spell book.
You take
I'm
the spell
just
book?
curious.
All right. And that is Roxanne looted.
Yep.
Looted and zooted.
Let's go.
She does have earrings, but like, are y'all really gonna take her fucking jewelry?
She can keep her jewelry.
Are y'all gonna
It's
take her
going in
drip?
the mud. I'm
Okay.
not taking her drip.
What is this, Skyrim? Loot everything.
Just leave her in her fucking underwear in the middle of the Outlands.
I mean, she'll be in the mud, so no one will see her naked.
Put a single cabbage in her inventory.
So true.
All right. I suppose it is time for a burial. What do you do?
Yeah.
I shove her into the mud.
All right. Aros, you kind of grab her and you just push her into the red mud and you watch as she just sinks inside.
All right. Transmute stone.
You put your hands over the lake. You press down and you are going to cast Transmute Stone.
Transmute rock, actually. but
Transmute
yeah.
rock, and you turn the mud into solid stone. It solidifies.
Can Charpay write a little note to leave on top of, like, does she have parchment? I'm pretty sure she does.
Yes.
Yeah. Probably what she does is that, like, she will rip off a little piece of the paper and make, like, a very, like, sloppy, like, it's not good, but she's trying to make, like, a little origami, like, flower because she doesn't have any real flowers. I think she does, but Roxanne doesn't get any real flowers.
Yeah,
So,
real.
just like a fucked up, like, tiny little rose, just like to leave on the grave. And she'll write in a little post-it note, and she'll probably like hold it down with like she'll find like a rock somewhere to hold it down. She'll write on the parchment, "Here lies Roxanne. When you come back, please reconsider the path you have taken. Charpay."
Kage takes out he unhooks some sake from his belt. He walks over and he pours it over the rock. Just a little bit. He takes it back, he takes a drink, he hands it over to you, Charpay, to take a drink.
She'll take a drink.
Hands it over, he basically gestures for you to pass it down the line.
She passes it.
Aros?
A drink?
Ryder?
Pass.
Yeah, I guess.
Praveen takes it and takes a longer drink than the rest of everyone else, and then
Fair.
tosses it, like kind of like throws it in the air over to Kage, who takes it and belts it back again. And he is just going to go, "Do not haunt our souls. Rest in peace. As much as you can muster."
Let's go home.
You guys turn and begin to walk back into the hail that welcomes you in a blanket, leaving her in the pale sunlight, trapped between layers and layers and layers of stone. An hour passes as you all return. And beneath the rock, the spell Feign Death finishes its duration.
Yeah.
Fingers
Yeah.
uncross slowly. Her eyes slowly kind of adjust to the darkness. She's basically compressed in a bunch of rock and is being kind of pressed, suffocated, like a witch in a
She
witch
can't
trial.
cast. We have her shit.
She indeed looks up and is going to just... Well, she can't even speak. I believe in her head what she is thinking is, "Oh, it hasn't been this dark years." And she is going to take her as much movement as she can and is going to start tapping on the bottom of the mud. And that is the scene we are going to zoom out on. Her encased in rock, tapping with her nails on the stone over and over repeatedly, hardly making any headway. Imagine it zooming out. You can see the sediment she is under, the blood red rock. As you guys all walk away, the origami rose set right over where she is resting. We are going to end this session off here.
Fuck
God-
your life, Roxanne!
God damn.
This
Oh,
went shockingly well.
This did.
Shockingly
Yeah.
well, I was at negative 75 health.
Yeah.
Still.
I mean, it still went pretty well for you guys. All
One
right.
kiss is all it takes.
Possibility. Let's do some closing remarks. Good sesh, guys. Thank you, Jay the Wizard, and thanks for popping in. I see Huso in chat and Jay the Wizard. Sorry for not responding to you guys earlier. We were in the midst of a burial. Allow us to go through our closing remarks. Ro, closing remark.
I'm shocked that Leviticus worked when he was fucking dying.
Yes.
Why did that
Yes.
work?
Chaos.
That's good to know.
It's
but,
a-
no.
yeah.
I
That's a
get a
very good
useful
thing
DM
to
for
know.
us.
from Liz that just says he would heart emoji.
Cole, closing remark.
I have to get up early.
Oh no! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We took like an
Go to
hour planning
bed.
Roxanne's burial.
Go to bed.
CC closing remark.
Fuck that old woman. Get out of my house.
Let's go. My closing remark is just something I find very funny, which is that you guys subverted my expectations so much. Because in my head, I was like, I know for a fact what's gonna happen if y'all jump Roxanne without planning this out. And she was gonna scold your asses for being impulsive, but you motherfuckers sat there for an hour proving me wrong by planning out every minute detail and executing a flawless plan. You got my ass so hard.
Let's go.
Great fucking job, guys.
Thank you.
I am going to come back stronger.
I was
But not with
really
your spell deck.
This will
Take it
not-
or-
This will not work again.
I was really concerned that if I got close enough, because speaking is a free action.
Oh, Charpay, you taking the spellbook has ruined my day, but I swear I'll be back. No.
Yeah, there will be consequences.
We'll
but at least
find
maybe
out the
consequences.
consequences of our actions
I
next
told,
time on Cursed Ones. For now, though,
we had a funeral and they're just spamming what?
so for now, I hope everyone has a great night. Everyone do a fucking whip and nay-nay for Roxanne. She died, a bitch, as always. Good night, everyone. Thanks for
Good
watching.
night.
Tune in
Bye.
for Shell Shock episode 5 next time. Bye.